Hi, guys in the chat. How's it going? How's it going? I gotta see what this Marble Blast Gold thing's all about. Jesus Christ. Endless. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, I'm pretty refreshed today. I had a busy fucking day, but I got a little nap in. A little nappy nap. So feeling pretty good. Haven't had dinner yet. My wife's cooking it right now. It smells so fucking good. My mouth is watering like heavily. So if I start to drool, that's why. We're gonna be casting some Star 2. Hey, Inclusis. Dropping 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. That is a very big gift. Everyone thank Clusis. So, yeah, I don't know what she's cooking. Something she hasn't cooked before. I don't know the smell. It smells fucking delicious, though. Woo! Much for a bottle of drool. It's so gross. Okay, so... yeah, we'll play a quick Brood War ladder game while we're waiting for the bracket to start up. Really excited right now. I have some really great games coming up on Artosis casts. I casted some today for the next few days. I have like some in a couple days there's gonna be a game up there you guys are gonna fucking love. Now you're indistinguishable from the other Artosis simps. I love it. I fucking love it. Thank you again, Inclusis. What does it smell like she's cooking? I honestly don't know. It's like some sort of very well-spiced meat. It smells so good. Sock replays? That's a good idea. Sock has a really cool style. I'm a pretty big fan of Sock. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'll try to remember when I do some more casts this week. Light is so different. Yeah, I just don't have the lights on. Yeah, Sock has a very technical playstyle, that's for sure. He plays really different from most Terrans. He'll sit on 2 base for a long time and...
Sometimes I get pissed drunk and say shit that ain't in the motherfucking text. Oh yeah, Artosis, me boy. Yo, fuck you today. Oh, fuck you today. Oh, fuck yeah. Are you doing Bread Wars 2 tonight? Oh, fuck no. Artosis, me boy. Please don't do this to us. Sag. Oh yeah. Oh well.
Sag.
Time
yeah.
to fap the pain away. Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
It's so fucking creepy and weird. What the fuck?
Danny Mustard Pants donated $4.20. Hi Artie.
What's up,
I like it when the guys in the chat make a dono and you get really angry. The guys in the chat are really funny. But I made some questionable donos and maybe chat messages. I like it when the other guys in the chat think him chill and are good at bounce.
Hold on, let me relook at that. You like it when they think that you are chill and that you have good pants. I mean, I'm sure they're happy with you, Danny Mustard Pants. You seem to fit in.
Job's finished. Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir.
You spilt hot 6 on your pants. How did you get hot 6, man? They only have that in Korea.
Orders received. Roger that. Right away, sir. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain? Yes, sir. Orders received. I read you. Yes, sir. You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals.
Orders, Captain? SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain?
Jacked up and good to go.
Additional supply depots required.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. I read you. Reporting for duty. Roger that. Affirmative.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. Affirmative.
Commander, go, go, go.
Yes, sir. Roger that. Orders received. I read you. Affirmative. Reporting for duty.
Jacked up
Orders,
and
Your
Captain.
forces are under
Affirmative.
attack.
Roger that. Orders received. Job finished.
jacked up
Orders,
and good to
Captain.
go.
Right away, sir. Reporting for duty. Affirmative.
Not enough
Orders,
minerals.
Captain. I read you.
Okay, he's got 2 on gas.
I read you. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. Affirmative.
Just barely can get back up. I should have turned a little bit quicker. That's okay.
SCV good to go, sir.
Yeah? Jacked up and good to go.
Orders, Captain. Finished. Roger that. I read you.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Good to go.
Yes, sir.
Standing by. Give me something to shoot.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. Reporting for duty.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Bring it on. What do you want?
Reporting for
Your
duty.
forces are under attack.
Right away,
Yeah?
sir.
What do you want? Oh, is that it?
Job finished. I read you.
Give me something to shoot.
Scrunchy Face donated $3. RT_. I like it when I donate a really gross dono message and your face scrunches up and you get visibly disgusted. I think it's funny. Like when I say that Mario and Luigi had hot incestuous sex with each other and finished on each other's
Dude.
moustaches.
Fuck. Oh.
Orders, Captain.
Jacked up and good to go.
Reporting for duty.
Your
SCV good to
forces
go,
are under
sir.
attack.
Standing by.
All right. Bring it on.
Orders, Captain. Orders received.
What do you want?
Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir.
I read you, sir.
Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under
Oh, yes. Well, that was fun.
Orders received. Affirmative. Yes, sir. SCV good to go.
Completely fucking undeserved.
I read you.
Completely fucking undeserved. What a fucking trash. What a trash player. Dude, my SCV just happens to pop out and stop my Marine from walking in. Marine walks in there, hold everything easily. Thank you, babe. That was Flata. Hilarious. Hilarious. Just completely undeserved. Dude, this looks so fucking good. Look at that. Holy shit. How good does that look? Fulminato, what's up, man? 71 fucking months of subbing, damn. Dude, this is so good. It's some sort of spiced meat with tzatziki sauce, red onions, tomatoes, looks like spinach, cucumbers. Fucking great. It's so good. God damn. God damn, I love her. Oh my God. Fuck me. This is so good. Mmm. Yeah, it is kind of like a kebab a little bit. Like a kebab bowl or something. Mmm. God damn, it's good. Mmm. Look, she was making me food before we had kids, so yeah, I love her for making great food. Other reasons too, but the great food is a fucking huge part. Mmm. Dude, it's really fucking good. I love all these ingredients. Not the cucumbers, actually. I'm not a fan of cucumbers, but they go with this. I wish you a good dentist appointment. Sucks when it's a bad one. I know. Dude. Bracket in a few minutes here, guys. 8 minutes till the bracket. No regret. What's up, buddy? I was just thinking about you this morning. It was good to us. I was actually thinking to myself, I wonder what Jake's up to. Oh, yeah, that's how he's fucking good, too. Oh, my God. She never made this before. Completely new. But she just went to Costco the other day, so we got, like, all this new fancy groceries. Mmm. Mmm. Drove to Moncton for it. Mmm. Mmm. Dude. This is so good. The pizza was shit compared to this. This is like just so delicious. I am a lucky man. I am a lucky man that my wife can cook this well. All right, so a summary, because I've gotten to the bottom of the bowl. So, it's like a spiced meat. I think it's pork. Really well spiced. Spinach, red onions, cucumbers, tomatoes, tzatziki sauce. Or tzatziki sauce, or however you fucking say that. You know what I'm talking about. No, baby spinach is amazing. Lettuce is garbage. Green water, fuck green water. All right, someone put up a gamba. 1 minute duration with this is either chicken or pork. Put up chicken and pork, and I'll go ask my wife. It's either chicken or pork. It is so good.
Clever Food Craft Guy donated $3. Nice job eating your food bowl, Artie, but her fork technique is horrible. You aren't efficiently moving the food to your gaping maw of a mouth. Her food micro is bad. You aren't getting enough meat on the fork and are only eating greens. Kiss Artie.
You know, red onions it's the best vegetable for sure. Red onion. Someone disagree with that, so I can ban you. Red onion is the most tasty, delicious vegetable. You guys are crazy. Red onion, like, I'll literally be at a restaurant and choose based on the fact that it says that the thing has red onion in it.
Rectal Touch 75 cheered. X300, free clever Starcraft guy from Mods Tyranny bitch please.
Is he banned? It was pork. It was pork. So fucking good. Almost done. Damn. I would leave my wife to marry my wife if she cooked me that. Fucking delicious. Unreal how good that was. All right, we got the bracket. Based Gumi God up top. There's Jason. Special. Creator. Clem. Oh, our boy Don't Defense. Gerald, waiting for him. Eric over here. Oh, not bad. Max Pax, all right. Cure. Naples, Trigger. Beyond. Hero. Wayne. Oh, Nicaract, all right. Huh. Not sure what I want to start with here. No really great matches, I think, to start out with. Let's see. Let me look through here again. Mm. Checking some All right, I think we're going to do a little gamble here. Let me just look through one more time. Okay, this is the gamble we're going to take. We don't know how good Mini is, but he's signing up and he's not from the region. So he's probably good. He's probably quite a strong player, right? And Disrespect is quite good. We know we've casted him plenty of times. And then going into Eric is pretty cool. And then Eric versus Max Packs could actually be very cool. That could actually be a really cool match. So I think that's what we're gonna try.
Starcraft 2 more like Starcraft Snooze. Balls up for Resident Sleeper. Not sure what you want to start with? Maybe start with Zzz. JK Arrow Tits. At least this isn't Warcraft 3. Fuck that shit, Ray.
Thanks, Profane. Someone called you Profound Gaming the other day. I just want you to know. All right, so I think that's the best little risk we can take for round one. Hopefully, Mini versus Disrespect is good, but I think Disrespect Eric will be reasonable. I think that's very Eric favored, but Disrespect is pretty solid. And then Eric Max Pax could actually be a very fun match because Max Pax is very good, but Eric is like one of the trickiest players out there, and he can take games and series off of anybody. So. Yeah, I think it's a good place to start, and we'll see if anything else starts popping up that looks really good. Like I see Trigger Bjorn round of 16. That looks insane. Yeah, the round of 16 looks really, really, really good. Like, we have at least 3 very good matches in the round of 16.
Rectal Touch 75 cheered. X300, listen bitch, I'm CesG, your retarded mod pretend I made a racist joke, but I just asked to someone, why in America you can't be proud of yourself if you are white but it's allowed for others. I asked that because in Europe everyone is encouraged to be proud of themselves no matter where you are coming from, and we like merging cultures. Then mod pretend I made a racist joke and banned me just because I asked if white was an issue in USA. Check log if you don't believe me.
I will check later. I will. But not gonna touch that shit with a 10-foot pole. All right. Look, the only race that should be made to feel bad about itself is Protoss. Okay? That I can stand by. All right. All right. We're hopefully... We'll hopefully be starting this game in a couple minutes. Disrespect hasn't shown up. He's probably in a ladder game or something. But just give us a minute here. I went to Subway for lunch today. Just felt like going out with the wife. And you know, there's like limited restaurants where I live. I live in a very small town of 1,900 people, but they have a Subway sandwich, so I like going there. Hey, Blackman PL, my hatchery hiding friend, my tricky lurker dropping man. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream. Still looking forward to hanging out with you in Thailand. So we'll see you there. Hope you had a good one. He did hide a lot of hatcheries. Yeah, man. That's what he does. I'm not going to pretend he doesn't do that. That's what he does. He hides hatcheries, man. Thoughts on the complete lack of StarCraft content at BlizzCon? Yeah, I mean, Activision sucks. I'm excited for the StarCraft being bought up by Microsoft. Microsoft will make things better because it can't get worse. Anyways, what was I just talking about? I had something I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah. Anyways, I went to a Subway sandwich, and what I get is, I don't know what they call it in American. In Korea, they call it a spicy Italian. Here, they call it an Italian BMT. But yeah, I get an Italian BMT on flatbread with the jalapeno or whatever it is. Not jalapeno, like it's some sort of spicy cheese. Maybe it's a jalapeno cheese or something, or habanero cheese, toasted. Then with olives, red onions, spinach, black olives, red onions, spinach, extra pickles, sour pickles, of course, because I'm not a fucking freak, and yellow mustard on top. That is, for me, so far, that's the best sandwich that I have been able to create at Subway. Which bag of chips? The Miss Vicky's spicy dill chips. And a water to drink. A water to drink. Yes, of course, sour pickles. People who eat sweet pickles should be put in jail. Thank you, Deke Xander. 100%. Spicy dill got me to follow. Dude, it's, yeah, no, those chips are fucking good. That's a good little bag of chips, man. Anyways, that's, it's the best sandwich. Like, what I'm trying to do is just figure out, like, what's the best sandwich there? So when I go there, because I just order this one every time now. Like, it took me, like, 6 tries to get it down to exactly these ingredients. And I'm like, this is perfection. You know, that perfection meme? That was me adding and removing various things to to do it. Dude, they don't have Clausen's here. Yeah, right? BMT is the best sandwich there? I think so. Yeah, that's my build order. Am I hyped for Stormgate? Yeah, man. Mike and Steve's pickled string beans? I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't like string beans at all. Never heard of it. If I see it in the store, I'll pick it up. But I only go to the grocery store like once every 3 months. My wife takes care of that shit. All the meats? No. No, this has enough meat in it already. Shield battery. Thanks for 33 months of perversion. Yeah, I ate a lot of Subway sandwich in Korea. There's in the various areas that have like StarCraft studios, there's generally a Subway kind of nearby. And as a vegetarian, I ate there a lot. And then I just, you know, when I started eating meat, it's still like, oh, okay, if I want Western food, that's like a good price and a good speed. And is Subway better in Korea? No. I think Subway's better in North America. In fact, you know, it still makes me salty. There was this one Subway branch, the one that was in Shincheon, near Hongdae, where they literally wouldn't give you extra vegetables. I'd be like, more pickles, please. They're like, no. And I'm like, excuse you? Like, no, that's it. It's like 3 pickles on your fucking 12-inch sub. And so I literally tweeted about it, and Subway tweeted back and told me I was wrong, in fact, and you can get as many vegetables as you want on any sub. Which just infuriated me, because it's like, oh, is that right? So what happened to me didn't happen. That happened to me many times at that same Subway sandwich. I eventually just stopped eating at that one. It's just a pile of shit. I hope they went out of business, and I hope that the owners lost everything. This is the worst thing ever associated with the Subway brand. Yeah, I am looking to do Eric Max packs. Anyways, we're getting into the game finally. I'm just glad we could sandwich some drama in the stream. Anyways, yeah, that was my story. It was a sick story. I'm glad that we have to discuss my favorite Subway sandwich at the moment. I don't think it's going to change from that, and it's a solid sandwich. I can eat that sandwich once a week very happily. I don't eat it once a week. I probably eat it twice a month, but like I could ramp that up. You know what I mean? I could definitely go there once a week. Can we talk about backpacks again sometime? Dude, I'm a fucking backpack connoisseur for sure. For sure. I like backpacks. I had to use backpacks all the time in Korea. Like in Korea, you use a backpack because you're on your feet. You don't have a car. You know, you're going on the subway and shit, but you have to carry things. So you just always have a backpack. Like every foreigner over there just walks around with a backpack on. So I became intimate with backpacks. Intimately acquainted with backpacks during my 15 years in Korea. Satchels are garbage. Anyone who carries a satchel is doing it for style. And if you're doing it for style, you've already given up so much. You've given up so much. Oh, I have a satchel, yeah. Oh, yeah, you look really cool, you fucking hipster. Go fuck yourself. Go have back pain. That's super sick. Oh, all the weight on one side? Yeah, no, that's awesome. It looks really comfortable, idiot. But I want to look a certain way when I go to the coffee shop and take out my MacBook Air. Fuck off. All right, we're getting to the first one. You know I'm right. You guys know I'm completely fucking right. 100%. I just said that and it hit home for everybody. And you all know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Satchels, fuck off. All right, here we go. We got Disrespect here in the bottom right of Hard Lead. We have him a lot. Apparently, he is slightly drunk. In the top left, we have Minnie. We don't know who Minnie is. He had a Taiwanese flag, I believe, and he is playing Terran. We don't know his rank. I mean, he could be terrible. He could be fantastic. I honestly don't know. But generally, when people sign up from outside the region because it's a bad time, like right now there, it's like, what, 8 a.m.? So if he actually lives there, it's like, okay, you're probably pretty good if you're getting up this early to play in a tournament. You don't get up to get fucking smashed in the first round by, like, you know, yeah, there was a pro named Minigun. Well, like, NA Pro. He was pretty good. Minigun was pretty good. He was more of a streamer, I would say, as the NA players generally are. So, yeah, we'll see what he does. I don't know. You know, double gas opener. The thing is, you can have build orders that look really similar from, I would say, diamond up. Around platinum is my take, where your builds, you start to look and you're like, okay, this build's way off. No, it is not Dr. Disrespect. He would not play an ESL Open Cup. Also, he's an FPS player. Yeah. How do I know Disrespect is drunk? Because he told Mapu. Apparently. Apparently. FPS players can play StarCraft 2. Name one. I want it to be true. I want FPS players to be able to play StarCraft. Name one. A lot of trolling going on in the chat. Anyways, yeah, we're getting Mini with the reactor more quickly here. He does have the single Reaper, so he'll catch this Reaper coming up. And hopefully Disrespect has the micro to get out of here because he takes the first shot, right? Oh, a little bit of miss micro there from Mini. He could have finished that if he was a little bit quicker on the click. All right. So, reactor Reapers now. We do have from Disrespect. Both of them, of course, going Command Center, but Disrespect going for the Cyclone a little bit more quickly here. And, I mean, still, like, the builds just look completely normal for both sides, right? Like, again, we know how good Disrespect is. He's a GM Terran player. Puts out some pretty good games. You know, we cast him probably... Well, we've cast him a little bit more recently, but I would say we generally average casting him once every 6 weeks or so, something like that, over the course of the year. So, like, we've seen him, and I think he's grown in skill as well over time. But, right now, Mini coming up. Yeah, looking pretty good. Like, he definitely doesn't look like anything's wrong here. Tries to dive there. That's a little bit of an overextension for sure. That was a bit optimistic, I would say. It's not the end of the world to lose a couple Reapers there, but a little bit surprising that that's how he plays that out. Disrespect really focusing on getting his gas down there. Gonna lose this Hellions, unfortunately. Looks like they were going back out onto the map for some more reconnaissance, but not gonna be able to do too much with that. Mini could be in some trouble here. Double Reaper plus Cyclone coming up, and against just Marines, they're gonna do pretty damn well, I would say. Yeah, that's some good stuff. Of course, with the tank coming out. Oh, he's gonna get it. There it goes. You gotta remember that new lower health for the Cyclones. I think this game sound might be a little bit too high. We'll put that down a little bit. So right now, Disable coming up on both sides. So still pretty much on top of everything as far as, you know, the build order. Third command center for Mini here, much quicker. He much more quickly makes his command center. Just experimenting with the English language. Please wait a moment. You know, I check the StarCraft Reddits about one time per month, just to see if I'm like missing anything big going on. It's not very efficient, and I've actually, I think I've been falling below once a month now because it's like I never see anything there, and it always fucking depresses me. But I actually checked it last week, and there was literally a thread where they said, why does Artosis pronounce layer as layer? And it's the weirdest thing watching people argue about the pronunciation of a word like layer. And I'm like, I literally can't read these two words differently because this is how I say it. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, garbage. That just made me think of that when I was trying to figure out how to properly word what I was saying there. All right, so anyways, again, still looks pretty darn even on both sides. Mini actually up in workers slightly here against Disrespect. Yeah, it feels like Mini's playing a very good game overall. Like, you know, a little bit of extension in the early game, but like he's got a really sick army right now. He's getting up into his E-bays. He has slower stim, and he's setting up, I think, to take his third. Yeah. This is good stuff, man. Triple Raven and everything. Looking good. Like, it feels like he actually has a slight edge despite, you know, well, I mean, we lost a few units in the early game, but honestly, a lot of that doesn't matter as much as it looks like it does. Those units, like, don't scale. You lost them. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever. You didn't take any real damage, so it doesn't matter. Anyways, in comes a push here from Disrespect. Ooh, just saves that Raven there. Very, very close. It's actually better air here for Disrespect, so Mini has to be very careful about that. The tanks sieged up. With that air advantage, we'll see if he tries to push these siege tanks up a little bit. Yeah, so some auto turrets come down. Honestly, the auto turrets didn't do that well. It looks like he was trying to utilize them to maybe win the air fight. And the air fight, yeah, it stayed about even throughout that. Looks like Disrespect will pull back now. Both sides mining from their third bases. That production continuing forward. Oh, we actually see a pretty big mistake here from Mini. I hadn't realized this, but looking at it now, he's had his double eBay for a while, and he hasn't started those upgrades. Yeah, Mapu figuring that out right now, too. Kind of weird. That's a pretty big mistake, honestly, because he had his eBays before Disrespect. And Disrespect, you know, he's a fifth of the way through or so on those upgrades. So that's an issue. See, look at this. He even had his armory timing. The armory getting started, but then he starts his 1-1. It's like, oh, damn, that was a mess up. But, you know, that can happen even at quite a high level, I would say. So, yeah, taking a look at this game right now, definitely Disrespect seems to be pulling into the lead. A little bit more stable with his play, I would say. Well, trying to push up. Oh, that is a sick armor shred. I don't think he's going to be able to utilize that. But damn, if they had a battle, oh, it would be glorious. Okay, Disrespect here going to clear some of the rocks. He wants to be able to rotate around a little bit better. Looks like the air advantage does go to Mini. Tank advantage goes to Disrespect. And, you know, obviously both those very, very important. It's actually a heavy air advantage for Mini as well. Up a few SCVs also. Oh, siege right there. Yeah, that's a sick siege. Dude, oh my god. This is big from Disrespect. Those two tanks already siege. Okay, he is going to go ahead and disable 4 tanks. That makes a big, big difference. But is that going to make enough of a difference? Should land those Vikings immediately. Yeah, and he does, in fact. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to take them all out. They actually were backed up a little bit too far there. But I think Mini should have enough to end up holding on here. The tanks come up, or the Marines come up and tank the tank shots. So yeah, he is going to end up holding. So Disrespect attacking in. GG. We'll be able to take that one. That was a nice game. That was close. Guys, I'm going to, because now my brain is obsessed with how to say words since Reddit outed me for saying layer like layer. I'm going to say a word. I want you guys to type it in. Iron. Okay. Is there another way to say iron? Iron, right? Does anyone say it like iron or something? My wife says it weird, and every time she says it, I question what's going on, if she's trolling me or not. She also says Mario, so, I mean, I know there's issues there, but, like, can you say it, like, Iron or something? Iron? Iron? I don't think so, right? It's iron. It's iron, right? Okay, if she comes down, we're going to test how she says it. I don't think it is valid. I don't think it is valid. I think it's bullshit. I think it's iron only. All right, let's go. Game 2. There's a Norm MacDonald about the topic. Is there? That's funny. So disrespect in the bottom right. In the top left, we have Mini. Do I have a list of filler talking points for between matches? I do not. I do not. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm a little bit lazy about streaming. I know none of you have ever noticed this, but I basically just turn the stream on and do whatever the fuck I feel like and talk about whatever I feel like at a given time. Sorry about that. There's probably better streamers out there. But they probably have really lame rules. Like respect your fellow chatter. And don't be gross. And I know you guys can't do that. So you're fucking stuck here. Get wrecked, idiots. Dude, that dinner was so good. That was like, fuck, man. It was so good. I don't even know what to do. And it like tasted really healthy too. That's like, that feels extra good. I almost want to ruin it. I almost want to go up and see if we have any drumsticks, man. Fuck. I'm just so happy. I have so much dopamine in my system from that dinner. I feel like I need to add more to it somehow. All right. This is a proxy barracks play here from Disrespect.
Nipple cheered.
Yo, what's up, King Nipple?
KRT, any plans of doing UMS today? If so, I'll jump on when you start, but I have to work in the meantime.
Yeah, honestly, probably not today. Generally, this cast, like this is the StarCraft 2 Open Cup, and this generally lasts till around midnight. And then I normally play like one ladder game or two ladder games and go to bed. And by go to bed, I mean log off and play Mech Arena with my friends. But yeah, it's much more likely tomorrow. I would say very unlikely that we do UMS today. But thank you for checking in. It was fun having you there. You're a fucking king at cat and mouse. It's crazy. I want you being a mouse next time and see if I can kill you. All right, so this proxy Marauder Rush from Disrespect. I love these narwhals that are destroying the chat. I love it. It's amazing. Anyways, it looks like Mini blocks this proxy Marauder Rush like really, really hard. If he had something like a low ground command center, this could have been pretty damn deadly. Or if Disrespect was Gumio, he would have just floated this shit into the main base and done it. Oh, that's so funny. But yeah, it looks like this has failed pretty bad. But he's floating up the racks. This is the normal follow-up when you proxied outside, where you float the racks in. Oh god, he's not mining with that mule. This kills me. As a Brood War player, I would never let this happen.
Nipple cheered. X400, haha, all good. Can never go wrong with some SC2, contrary to what I know chat will say.
For sure, a lot of them will. Thank you much, King Nipple. Yeah, I cast this tournament every week, basically. I've missed StarCraft 2 since I left Korea. You know, no longer casting GSL. But it's funny, because GSL was so reduced this year, I'm actually casting more StarCraft 2 since I moved here than I would have if I lived in Korea still. And if I lived in Korea still, I wouldn't cast the Cup. The reason I cast the Cup is because I miss StarCraft 2, because I don't really play it. And I like to kind of keep up with it, right? So the Cups help me to do that as well. But, yeah, just kind of a funny thing. All right. Well, the Marauder Rush really, really turned out to be very weak. There is the follow-up of the Banshee here. from Mini, and that can be like a really good counter. When you already know that they've spent all this extra time, money, production getting these Marauders, the Banshee is obviously going to be very strong. Now, you can fly it across the map and try to get SCVs, or you could just secure kills on these Marauders very quickly. They would not be able to make it back across the map, but it would give your opponent time to kind of deal with it. Now, he's used this Cyclone, so these will run away anyways. So that means that he's planning on sending the Banshee across to just try to kill off, you know, SCVs. Medevac going up the map. I guess that's just for those 3 Marauders. He's going to try some Marauder droppage. Okay. There's very little that shoots up right now. Like a single Cyclone. Definitely not looking too good there for Disrespect. I think Mini's going to get a pretty big advantage from this, honestly. Oh, man. Look at this. Look at this. The Banshee just flying right into the main base. I don't think he even realizes yet. Oh, he's so screwed. Dude, he has like nothing that shoots up. Now he's going to have, I guess he's going to have his Raven pop out, so that's going to be really helpful. But still. Dude, that is so much damage. And look, Mini's just going to attack in with this as well. Yeah, so Mini is going to be able to knock out that tank. I think Mini's just going to take this game. The Marauder drop goes off. It's not a bad idea, the Marauder drop follow-up. It's kind of cute. But absolutely not doing what he was hoping for. Yeah, this is pretty much game ending, I think. 13 SCVs. Command Center's almost dead. The rest of the SCVs of the Natural are going to die. We got that giant Corruptor flying over everything. Why is there no giant Corruptor on this side in the Natural? Or does it do loops, maybe? Dude, 20 SCVs. We're going higher. Yeah, I think Disrespect will just GG here, likely. Like, he's still doing a little damage, but no point. No point. Dude, this Narwhal thing's awesome. How does that even work? Damn. Look at that. Yeah, in it. Fuck. Hold on. Wait, what? What? Hold on, I can do it. I can meme too. Hold on. There we go. Oh, that's excellent. That's excellent.
ST4 and Kai Hangler Shields. X300.
What's up, Stanky?
It looks like you're decked out in the full grey outfit.
Yeah. Oh,
it's
shit.
An interesting choice.
I do have a gray
Two
shirt on, too.
questions. 1. Do you think Canada is starting to influence your style? And 2.
No.
How long do you anticipate it will be before we have you in the full denim Canadian tuxedo?
Oh, my God. Yeah, I guess I do have a Canadian hoodie now. Actually, my wife bought me one of those a long time ago, too. I think I threw it out, though. But now she got me another one. And I do wear that shirt sometimes, that red plaid shirt. Shit, you're right. It's influencing me. Okay, we're in game 3. Bottom left, we have Mini. Top right, we have Disrespect. We're on Alcyon. Do I have a toque yet? You mean a hat? Yeah, man, I have the same hat everyone else has. Everyone up here has the same fucking hat. It's so funny. What is it called? It's like, what is that brand that everyone fucking wears in Canada? That hat brand. Fuck, hold on. I'm going to get it. All right, I'm back. So this is, everyone wears this shit here. Carhartt? What is this? Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh? What is going on here? But I have the same hat as everybody else. You're Canadian, you've never heard of that? Dude, so many people around here have the same exact hat as me. It's crazy. Carhartt is a great brand with quality products and reasonable prices. Damn, dude, we have a fucking Carhartt shill in the chat. No, that's probably true, though, because, like, seriously, everyone has it, and it's super warm. I had it last winter as well, and I busted it out because it's fucking cold here now. All right, what do we got for builds here? Yeah, both of them going up into Factor in one base. Makes sense. Have that quicker reactor once again from Mini, so pretty similar to Game 1. We're an off-center to the side to look tougher. I know, yeah. I used to do that as a kid, like had the tag be on the side a little bit more. In fact, I did that into my 20s for sure. Rednecks wear it almost exclusively in southern U.S. Yeah, a lot of people do that here.
300, it covers your ears when winter hits your hoser. Now go down to Timmy's and get yourself a double-double for a toonie and grab a 2-4 for the weekend, eh?
Dude, that's so accurate. Okay, first off, everyone orders double-doubles there. And Tim's is so cheap, it blows my fucking mind. Everywhere else we go, like if you go to any drive-thru anywhere, like you go to McDonald's nowadays, dude, you're spending $30 minimum for like 2 people. Or, you know, if I have all my kids in the car and I feed everyone, if we're like, all right, we're eating McDonald's tonight, it's fucking like $70 or something. You go to Tim's, everyone gets a drink and donuts. It's like fucking $12. Crazy. It's such a good price. Or you don't feed your offspring disgusting slop. Okay, guy in the chat, you and I are going to have a little chat. First off, here's one thing I know about you right now. You have never held anyone's hand. You have never held anyone's hand, okay? The fact that you just typed that shows me that you are the furthest person from ever having children. In this whole chat, we have 1,500 people here right now, and you are rank 1,500 on being close to having children. Fucking wrecked. Get out of here.
Bitch.
No, you're a bitch. Okay, anyways, what do we have going on here? What do we have going on? I gotta actually pay attention to this game now. Mini? Oh, okay, he's got a little medevac here. Ooh, nice pickup. Nice pickup. Healing up a bit. Oh, man. Has that Reaper in the main base as well. Let's see if he gets a couple more. Okay, that's a good walk forward there for the hit. Dude, this one Reaper has done a lot of damage. Look at that. GG is called, and Mini going to take it down. What a killer. No, it's not the StarCraft 1 Mini. Dude, hit a sore spot. Already feed your kids some veggies. Lol. You guys are so dumb. You are so stupid. It fucking hurts me. It is absolutely not a sore spot. But to watch someone try to call you out for occasionally feeding kids McDonald's or something is literal insanity. That is insanity. It's like, dude, you just don't know. You don't have kids. You don't do anything. You have no idea the realities of life as an adult with children. No idea. Be right back, guys. One sec. All right. All right. I invited my wife down so we can see how she says iron. Can you grab that headset real quick? And turn yourself on. You hear me? Okay. Put the mic up to your mouth.
What do you want?
First off, that was a delicious dinner. Thank you. I love you so much. It was so good. It was so fucking good. Okay, I'm gonna type a word out here, and I want you to say it.
Why are we making fun of me? Iron?
Say it again.
Iron?
Guys, is that a way to say iron?
The fuck is wrong with you people?
That's just not how. That's not how you fucking say that word. It's iron.
Iron.
Iron. Iron. What the fuck? Who's Luigi's brother, by the way?
Mario.
Ah, you forced yourself to say that. You know you don't say that.
Where do you park your car?
In a garage.
You say garage.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm not from here. I don't say garage.
Oh no, that's
A
what the
garage.
Americans say.
No, not me.
Yeah.
No, it's different.
No,
different portions of America say it
you.
different.
My cousins from Boston used to tease me because I'd say garage.
It's garage.
Like, garage.
It
And like
is- it
act
is
out
garage.
as though I'm talking like the Queen of England.
A little bit. But it's not a garage and it's not a garage or whatever the fuck. Okay.
Say Zealot.
I used to call them zealots and people gave me shit.
X300.
What's
Have
little
her
Greg's
pronounce
name?
The word for the four-legged Protoss units that explode into blue goo.
Pronounce this.
Dragoon.
Yeah, Dragoon. What are we trying to prove here, Stanky?
Okay, but what is little Greg's name?
Craig?
Yeah, little
Hydra.
Greg. Idra.
No.
Idra.
Bullshit.
Even Greg says it's Idra.
Oh, I don't care what he says. I'm the fucking commentator, not him. I'm the last fucking word on how to
He's
pronounce
the one
things.
that
Okay,
picked
tell me
the
how you
name.
spell how you say this.
Oh, Jesus. Layer.
Okay, and how do you say this?
Layer.
Okay, good. There's a whole fucking thread on Reddit about how I say layer. I like layer. As if there's like a fucking second way to say it. But actually people are just morons. So guys, basically what we've come up with here is
Layer,
I'm the
liar,
greatest human.
lawyer. Oh, he can't even like enunciate well enough to say bear frog. People, come on.
Bear frog? Of course I know bear frog.
You let stutters coming out.
What? Bear frog?
I actually hated Anna Green Gables for decades. It was really forced in our throats in like 3rd grade. It was like, the story isn't that great.
We went there. We went to the house, guys. I went in the house. I went on the fucking tour. It was a private tour. We booked a private tour off season. It was sick.
Because you could only book private tours off season, and our
They
friend
opened the
wanted to
place
go.
up for us.
No, they didn't.
They opened it. They unlocked the doors and let us in. Did they not?
No, like
They unlocked the doors. The doors were locked. They had to come unlock them and let us in. They opened the place
of
up
the
for us.
actual house because it was in
No,
between tours.
the main thing too.
Other people came in after.
We're royalty here.
Ridiculous. You have like the most bizarre concepts of like illusions of grandeur.
They aren't illusions, babe.
They are illusions.
They aren't
We
illusions.
paid $100 to go in the off season. Like,
We
It's
got
not that badass.
royal treatment. Royal treatment.
y'all, it looks exactly like the typical grandma house anywhere on PEI. Like, yeah, delusions of grandeur. That's right. I am so fucking tired.
Did you go to university or college, babe?
I went to university.
Oh yeah, those are different things here. I think
Yes.
it's not like America where it's the same fucking thing.
college is usually more trade schools.
Yes, I'm talking to my wife, Mad Cow.
Oh, I have to deflate his fucking big ass head and ego all the time. He's like, why don't you like me? And I'm like, maybe if you're less of an asshole. I don't know. Try it. But he struggles there.
I wasn't listening. What did you say?
You're an asshole.
No, I'm not. I'm great.
No. What happened at McDonald's?
Oh, no,
Did
no,
you
no.
walk your ass down to McDonald's?
No. So basically, we were talking
past
about
Timmy's to
Stanky made a
McDonald's?
joke about Tim's being reasonably priced. So I basically said how, like, if we bring all the kids to McDonald's, it's like $70 or something if we all eat there, and that's ridiculous. Whereas Tim's like everyone gets shit for like $12. And then some guy in the chat was like, how about you don't feed your children that slop? And so I lectured him on how he has never held a girl's hand and fucking never will, because he's the furthest person from having kids.
I mean, like, that guy
talk
could
shit.
actually be like, what is it, that Mega Chat or Giga Chat that you guys...
No, he
talking
could not,
about? No?
because he wouldn't be
Well,
watching
like-
this stream. He'd be busy fucking playing Protoss on the ladder.
Maybe he's an angry little nerd like you, and he's just like there doing exercises instead of
Nope.
typing on a keyboard
No.
with your soft, supple
Anyone who
hands.
lifts weights regularly doesn't spend time in Twitch chat talking shit. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact.
Dude
All right,
could
we're
be
starting
there
our
like
next
just
game.
using like voice to text and being like, "Fuck you, Artosis, I'm getting jacked."
No.
Yeah, I think so.
No, it would never happen. People who lift weights are better than us. They would never do this.
Your son lifts weights.
Yeah.
He's 6.
He's going to be a little Giga Chad for sure. He's going to be great. He also eats all of his shit and wastes all his items in Legend of Zelda. He's a true Chad. All right. We are starting the next round, guys. It's going to be Minnie against Eric, by the way.
Wait. Did you see this picture of them with all their hockeys, like their new hockey bags?
Let me see.
Hold on, I gotta find one where Malcolm doesn't look like a doofus. Oh, wait, that's all of them. Great. There we go. It's a little bit better.
Oh, that's some cute shit right there. Those hockey sticks are awfully big for them.
They gotta be cut down. Ty said if we cut them at their noses.
Oh, I don't have that on. Hold on. Oh, whoops.
Cheered. X300, you can do Bulgarian split squats at your desk. They're actually not bad for building leg muscle. You should also do regular barbell back squats, of course.
Thank you, W's.
So, W, dude, should we, like, have that as a challenge for Artosis? Like, he has to win a game against...
Oh, babe, you just called me Artosis. That's so hot. Oh, my God. It's the first time you've ever called me that.
Like I said, I'm tired.
All right, guys, I got to go. I'll see you guys later.
No, stay with them, please.
Oh,
It's been
shit.
a long day. I do not have patience for you.
All right. Well, we are in...
New kink discovered. Oh, it's been a kink for a very long time, guys. Come on.
All right. Well, thank you, babe, for saying iron wrong for us. Appreciate it.
You're gonna pay for this. I just want you to know, it might not be tonight, it might not be tomorrow, but eventually I'm gonna get you back.
I can't wait till you murder me when I'm 60 or some shit and you go to jail.
But you think you're gonna make it to 60 before I murder you and feed you
'Cause that's
to
the real-
Moxie slowly?
That's the real long game right there. All right. So, I think we got to get into this game now.
Daniel.
All right. Okay, guys. So we're in Minnie versus Eric. Just now starting to pay a little bit of attention. Do want to mention, Mapu figured out who Minnie is. He is a
Yeah,
Taiwanese
potato
Terran player, formerly known as Eternity.
Goodbye.
Eternity? No, that's the wrong one. No. There you go. You muted a microphone I don't have plugged in right now. Or unmuted one. Anyways, so Eric here is going for a quick roach warren. They don't see any of that. Just so you know, you're just only annoying me. I'm not on camera. This is the main camera here. Stop. Stop. Stop poking me. And wouldn't it be funny, guys, if actually I was making that up? She's not even here. I just want you guys to think I'm cool and someone cares enough about me to poke me. Anyways, Eric is going for like a very quick roach warren. Doesn't really get anything done with that. Maybe he catches this. Ooh, just barely doesn't. But is taking his third base, getting layer here as well. So definitely very different play. You know, Minnie's doing some good scouting here so far. Definitely doing a good job with that. By the way, I do want to point this out because I think some people watching might not know who Eric is. You have to be kind of heavily into StarCraft 2 to know who Eric is, but he's like basically the best Brazilian player for a long time. He's very creative, both with macro plays and cheese plays. He's actually come up with shit that top pros use. Like he came up with an anti-hatch block hatch timing that we've seen Cyril and Raynor and other great Zergs use. He has beaten basically all the top pros at one point or another. He doesn't have a ton of stability. Wow, he landed that wrong. That is hilarious. It's like the USB. Gotta lift it back off, replug it back in. But yeah, Eric is a very creative Zerg player. He definitely plays his own game. Here we can see he's actually going for Hydralisk and Roach upgrades at the same time. So this is going to be a Roach Hydra opener, which is very, very bizarre. I haven't seen anything like this in more than 12 years, I think. So I'm actually kind of excited to see what it looks like. Because, yeah, I mean, I can't even remember ever seeing Roach Hydra. Like, even, I'm like, really scratching my head. Like, there's Roach openers. There are Hydra builds, but this is neither of those. It's kind of like, it looks like it might be both at the same time. Getting Infestation Pit now very quickly as well. Like, Infestor Roach is an old build. This is weird, though. Look at this. He's attacking with 5 Roaches and 2 Hydras. Definitely not, like, a set of units that you would expect here. And he's actually forcing Mini back. His 1-1 still coming. 1-1 and Stim still coming here for our Terran player. He has more than enough here to force him back. Don't forget that he rushed out the Hydra speed, so he has some ability to run away here, whereas he wouldn't have otherwise. Infestor on the way. Hive on the way very, very, very quickly. Some cool play here from Eric. Like, this is so weird looking, isn't it? That looks so weird. The fact that he has just 3 Hydras in here is blowing my mind. But, you know, Hydras, they will hit the Banshees, as we see there, right? You just kill that Banshee that would have shut this down completely. And, you know, they have better range. So if you have them at the back of the Roaches, they do add in that extra damage. So kind of cool. Speed on the way. Hydra range on the way. Spire on the way. Group of Lings coming up here for Eric. Mini just playing a pretty normal game. Getting his second factory going. Yeah, a little goop there. That's kind of a cute move. To see Eric actually utilize that, yeah, I'm not too surprised. Because he does have that kind of his own style, right? Melee and +2 Carapace. So if he's getting a melee attack upgrade right now, that should mean he's going to throw down an Ultralisk Cavern. Doesn't make a ton of sense otherwise. You don't normally go up to Hive to switch into Adrenalings. It will generally be Ultras with that as well. Either way, Greater Spire is coming up. Only a couple Siege Tanks out so far. Medevac coming in. Double tanks being produced right now. The reason why you see 2 different tanks shown on the production tab is because the building, at least one building was gooped there. It looked like both were gooped, and then maybe he canceled one of the tanks as it ungooped. So 4th hatchery is up. Ultra's Cavern, there it is. Really weird play from Eric. But hard to play against, I think, you know? This is, like, not a unit set that you normally see. The Overseer, the ability it used, basically you goop the building and the building stops doing whatever it's doing until it runs out. It's not super long. It's like an okay ability. You don't see it that often, but, you know, it can be used. It can be useful. So the 4th base has been taken here by Mini. Couple medevacs going to the main. This is not going to do anything at all. The Hydras really changed the math of this, don't they? See, moves like this are incredibly good against Roach play, but this is Roach Hydra. So like he just loses a medevac there for absolutely nothing. He's not getting anything done with these. 6 broods on the way as well as chitinous plating. I've never seen a production tab that looked like this. This is so weird. This is so bizarre. Like, he's going Ultra Broodlord right now after opening Roach Hydra. It's like every fucking unit. He's going for every unit, guys. I don't know. You know, I guess that's a great composition when you think about it, all the units. So Eric pushing forward right now. Like, honestly, it looks like a pretty good army. And it's hard to put a value on its power, because the supply is really high, but there's a decent amount of roaches in it, and their supply inefficient. But then there's like Hydras, which are kind of middle of the road for supply, and then, you know, some infestors, some lings in there. It's a very, very bizarre army. But you can see his Broodlord's doing a fantastic job here against these siege tanks. Yeah, Eric is doing a great job. He's poking. He's staying mostly out of range here for those siege tanks. You know, siege tanks are heavily countered by Broodlords. Like, I'm a huge fan of Broodlords being used against heavy siege tank compositions. Not that he has that many, but still pretty good. You can see that splash damage being drawn in, really helpful. Thor is ready. Yeah, a couple Marines over there. Not going to be able to do too much. Eric going to clean that up as well. The Thor's starting to deal some serious damage to those broods, though. I feel like he's trying to decide right now if he's going to dive or not. Gets one Thor very, very low. Oh, this was a good attack with that fungal and everything. Oh, dude, sick fungal. Sick fungal. Whoa, the Ultra getting on top of everything. And the weirdest army we've ever seen going to go ahead and cut through this Terran army. Does a really, really good job. So yeah, he turns around and puts some more damage onto this base. I think at this point, you're just trying to kill anything you can, like SCV-wise, maybe? He has more units rallying up, some Ultras added in. Dude, the army is so weird. It's a fucking box art army. It's like, he's got a little bit of everything. He's got 1 Ravager, 2 Infestors, 2 Corruptors, 3 Ultras, 4 Broodlords. It's like a fucking Christmas song. Eric with some wild play. GG. Takes Mini down in that first game. Damn, dude. That is a weird looking composition. That was cool though. That's why I like to cast Eric when he's here. We do aim to get Eric games when Eric is playing, because it's just, his games are so different looking. We're seeing some of this intense creativity against a Terran player. And again, Mini is actually quite a good player. He's played in a lot of tournaments over the years. Been one of the stronger players from the region since 2020. timeout is for the Christmas meeting. Give Thanksgiving some respect. Dude, yeah, his nickname is Eric because he doesn't want to waste time trying to be creative on his nickname. He just saves it all for the game. It's like, what's that fucking guy? Steve Jobs only wearing the same fucking clothes every day. So he doesn't have to spend any brain power on that. There you go, same thing. People should be studied by NASA. Nice. Yeah, Eric's quite good. Eric's quite good. I love ruining the chat. This is great. This is fucking great. Here we go. Game 2. We have Eric in the bottom left of Solaris. In the top right, we have Minnie. All right. All right. Minnie. Is he skipping something there? I think Mappa was trying to show us something there, but I'm not 100%. Anyways, yeah, I guess we just chill. See what these guys want to bring out. I'm more excited about seeing what Eric's going to bring. Thank you guys all for tuning in today to the StarCraft 2 cast. Hope that you're enjoying. Please do follow my channel. And you know what? Right now, Mapu is observing. So use the command Mapu. Check out all those links. And use the command StarCraft 2 if you want to follow the StarCraft 2 YouTube channel. That's being run by Mapu. It's all my casts from the cups. Might have more stuff in the future as well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, for those of you wondering who this mini guy is, he's AKA Eternity from Taiwan. You know, he's a good player. Young player. Still up and coming. And he's shown good play. He's shown good play. Like, he's certainly GM level. Not someone that you're going to see at, like, a dream hack yet, but maybe eventually, right? So, Reaper expansion coming up. Scouting that SCV as well. Just check the hatchery timing. Make sure he's not going to be rushed by lings or anything like that. We'll see where Eric wants to go with this strategy. He does really, really off stuff, so excited to see what that's going to be for him here. I see people, I think people in the chat are talking about the workers, starting with 12 workers here. We never started with 4 in StarCraft 2. It was 6 at the beginning. And it's already been discussed quite a bit. I am 100% certain the game was more interesting with 6 workers than 12. 100%. I actually did a pylon show on it with the guy from Terrancraft. You can look that up if you want on YouTube. He wrote, like, Terrancraft's like this really smart analysis guy that really likes StarCraft 2. And he ran the Terrancraft blog for a long time, this guy from Singapore. And talked with him about it in depth without having strong opinions about it, and I'm completely convinced, without any shadow of a doubt, that the 12 worker start is worse than the 6. It's really, really clear. And what they were thinking was speeding up the early game to make it more action-packed, more exciting, right? Sometimes you get complaints about the early game just being very repetitive. You don't want repetition in competitive games that people are watching a lot. Unfortunately, it just pushed expansions out quicker. It actually, in a lot of ways, it actually made it more repetitive. It also heavily shifted builds towards minerals away from gas, which took out a lot of the technical openers. It made it, you know, so we can really only play 2-player maps. It made it, you know, it did so many things. But you can check that out if you wanna see like a big talk about it, where we really dive seriously into the ideas behind it. Anyways, this attack from Eric is doing like really well, and Minnie's just gonna GG. A little bit one-sided, a little bit silly there, that game. No good. 3 roaches just killed him. He was not ready for that. But that's Eric for you. All right, so Eric's going to be playing against Max Pax yet. And obviously that's Max Pax favored, but I think Eric will have things that Max Pax has a hard time dealing with. I think it's very likely. So that's going to be a very fun match. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right. We don't have any of my favorite sticks left, but we do have this one. This is my wife's favorite, I think. What's up, Cobra? Good to see you, buddy. We're doing well. Hope you are too. What made me do wrong there? I was talking to you guys. I wasn't paying attention, honestly. It's a peanut butter one. The problem with peanut butter ones is the center is never liquid.
Cheered. X300, Artosis, you should put a squat rack in your garage and lift in between games. It looks like you have enough room in there.
I do, but I actually have a rowing machine and a kettlebell in here. Wait, you can't really... Fuck. See, there's my rowing machine. I mean, you can see the kettlebell, too. Yeah, I have a skateboard. There's one skateboard over there. The other one's a balance board for my standing desk. This desk I'm on is actually a standing desk. During the day, I actually stand while I'm doing things. Like sometimes when you're listening to Artosis casts, know that I stood up to cast those or shit like that. Your immersion. All right, guys, this is going to be Max Pax against Eric. We're on Hecate for game 1. And this should be a good one, I think. Max Pack's obviously a stronger player overall than Eric, but Eric really mixes things up a lot. So we're going to see what he has planned here for Max Pax. Max Pax is coming up for a hatch block, by the way, right now. And Eric, I think, is going to do his fast hatchery style. Yeah, he is. So this is actually a build that Eric invented to stop what Max Pax is doing here. It has been utilized by some of the top Zergs in the entire world, such as Cyril. You know, I've seen these top Zergs do it. Max Pax is going to get there and see it. This should not be a surprise to him. Because, again, Eric invented this. So Max Pax right now, he's just going to harass the minerals a little bit. But already, right? The build that Eric did, you actually want them to be scouting you quickly. Because if they don't, then it was a waste, and you could have had a slightly more optimized build. So right now, without any doubt, you do have to give a slight lead to Eric. But it's small. All right. Well, you know, we got to wait a little bit, see how this is going to go down, but no gas being taken yet here from Eric. Not surprised to see that anyways. Some people get their gas pretty quickly. It's a little bit more common. Get that Zergling speed out. I wouldn't be surprised if Eric does something like a Roach opener. Not common. There's actually older builds too that are more queen heavy. You know, against Adepts, I don't really like those as much, but we'll see if he goes for something like that. One of these very mineral heavy openers with lots of queens. I mean, most openers do have lots of queens, to be fair, but yeah, it's a different style that we don't see as much. So Stargate coming up, Stalker as well. I think the Stargate is a pretty needed thing against Eric. Get that scouting done, have that flying defense if need be. And look at this. There is no third hatchery. It's just drones and lings being made. No gas being mined. He's actually going to walk across the map right now. Now, these two queens in the middle, Max Pax sees those. He starts a Void Ray. He's getting a shield battery. This is such a strange build, guys. I've literally never seen this. 0 gas, Queen Ling going across the map, as well as a drone. He's going to make a hatchery, I believe. I think that's just in Vision of the Wall. I think he screwed that up. Oh, okay. So he just wants the creep here. So here's what's going on. The queens can only transfuse on creep. So he starts the hatchery to get a tumor down so that he can transfuse with his queens. He has a bunch of queens right now. He's walking across the map. And like I said, you know, this is kind of a big thing with Eric. He plays so differently from everyone else. Now starts a couple spores and a spine. I think the spores are back at home. I think that's a spine right there to help out. And look at this. Targeting down that void very quickly. Max Pax is very good at micro like this, though. Very, very good at this type of play. So even though I think Eric's build is really quite genius, I think Max Pax's defensive stuff like this is immaculate generally. We've seen him hold on in PvP in similar situations very, very often. He did sneak a probe out, by the way, so we might see him throw down an expansion at some point. Not sure if Eric is aware of that. Now just sitting there kind of grinding through that shield battery energy. More shield batteries going to be added. The spine doing its work. Yeah, that's very nice. Pulls back the spine, but it actually ends up going down. So let's try to take a look at this because the rush is basically over, okay? The rush is basically over, but what has Eric actually done with this? That's what I want to look into. Okay? He's forced a ton of defense. He's forced a bunch of Void Rays. Not that that's necessarily bad for Max Pax. He can fly across the map with the Voids, and we see he's doing that now. And now there's a bunch of creep in front of his base, which is annoying, but he's getting a robo, so can clean that up. The third Nexus is being started in that kind of top leftish area. All right, comes in with the Queens. Yeah, this isn't going to do anything, unfortunately, for Eric. Whereas these Voids, I think, very likely to take down the hatch. Well, I guess... Oh, he's got to get one Void. Oh, ooh, I was going to say, if you don't get that, it's super sad. But I think Max Pax has basically held everything. Really interesting play from Eric, without any doubt. Now he's trying to sneak down the Spore to help out. A bunch of roaches on the way. You know, maybe Eric can still kind of make something happen. It's just, it doesn't look good. It doesn't feel good. It feels like we just have kind of better tech on the other side. But you know what? He has a Hydraless Den. He is starting to macro those Hydras out a little bit. Roach and Hydra upgrades. Max Pax gets that third up way far away. But he's sending probes like over the creep, so at least you know that's occurring. Charge is just about to finish. He needs that charge. That's what he's waiting for. That's why he's pulling back. And waits. Charge finishes up. Gets that good engage. And actually targets with the overcharge on a Hydra. You don't want to do that. You want to target on the Roaches. Since they are armored, they'll take that extra damage. Hydras will not. And he actually has enough to push this back. Hydra's pushing up here. They don't have that speed upgrade yet. It's almost done. It did get buffed. It makes a little bit quicker now. Ooh, he needs more Roaches in here for sure. Okay, kind of lucky that those all charged onto the tumor. And you know what? His Hydra count's getting pretty good. If he had like 3-4 more Roaches here at the beginning of that fight, he would have held this. But as is, I think it's just going to go wrong. Just barely. But he was honestly pretty close. 3 or 4 more Roaches, and that actually goes in his favor really, really quickly. That's actually, I think it's a good retreat for Max Pax still. But, like, he killed a lot there. Max Pax pulled back at exactly the right time. So Ling Hydra mostly being made right now. +1 in Hydra range finishing up. This could set up a very strong attack. Don't forget, this base is really far from everything else. All right, looks like he's going to try to punch in here. That is a great catch right there. That is a fantastic catch on that Immortal. Let's see what he decides to do here. Okay, gets in. He's targeting down the warping in units. Okay. Seems like this is being sacrificed, but he actually has a big attack hitting the third base during all of this. I think that's the main thing that's going on here. He's drawing Max Pax back, but it looks like the overcharge gets used, so should be able to hold on there as well. Max Pax holding on to everything so far. Oh, comes back as some Hydras come up. That's some high DPS for Archons to try to deal with, honestly. Yeah, look at that. Eric getting a bit of damage. Yeah, the Voids are going to be just enough here to power down the Hydras. Just enough. Dude, honestly, both of them are holding on by the skin of their teeth in every fucking fight. It's kind of a crazy game. It's kind of a crazy game. And then there was silence. All right, another Nexus has gone down here for Max Pax. Looks like we have another counterattack coming up. Look at this. The Hydra's actually kind of screwing with the math slightly. If he had targeted that Prism, that could have been really interesting. Very Archon heavy, which is kind of weird to see. Roaches sneak into the natural here once again and doing a pretty good job. Hydra Roach is really good against Archons. So this Archon heavy style that we're seeing here, that's just MaxPack's trying to spend his money, by the way, just so you're aware. He knows that Archons don't counter this, but he's making a lot of charge lots, and he doesn't have Blink, so this makes sense. But yeah, just having those extra units, having that extra damage, that extra tanking is important. It is valuable. The Roach is actually getting a lot of drones here. But we just don't have a lot of drones on the other side, or probes, whatever. It's all interchangeable workers. Yeah, I think that's one of the big things, right? Is that Eric has been below 50 workers for like the entire game. He's playing such a low econ style. These little groups, he's trying to out multitask. And it's like, in a lot of ways, it's working. It's just targeting down as many Archons as he can get. What a strange game we're looking at. Ooh, the Immortal might get picked off. Might get picked off. Yeah, it does indeed. Archon's getting picked off here as well. You know, MaxPax is on 4 base, though. It feels like it's impossible for him to lose between his macro and micro ability. But, like, honestly, if... let's say Eric was at 60 drones this entire time, 100% he would have won this game, right? Like, if he just had a better economy, if he just had, you know, like 15% more units, like, I think he would have just rolled. Obviously, you can't play like this and get that to happen, but it kind of shows, like, Eric definitely putting out some quality games. Some very high-quality plays. I think we're going to see GG from him, though. I think this is the end. Like, this is... he can't really put on any more attacks. It's 4 base. You know? Everything's wrong. Hydral's Den is gone. He's trying to remake. Yeah, his 4th base getting picked off by Zealots here. The Immortal Archon, you know, doesn't pair up too well here. Eric is still being way more efficient than you would ever imagine with this. And honestly, if you look at it, like, tactically, you know, the kind of multitasking approach that Eric has taken here and the weird unit composition he's taken, like, in a few ways he has outplayed MaxPax, but overall MaxPax has outplayed him. Like, which it shouldn't be too much of a surprise. MaxPax is certainly one of the best Protoss out there. A lot more Hydras being made. Dude, he's on 42 drones against 83 probes. Kind of a silly looking thing. Some Ravagers being made. More Hydras coming up. One thing to mention is we don't really have splash damage. Dude, if Eric were to take this, that would be the most absurd win ever, I think, from this position. It just, he looks so dead to me. If he GG'd at any moment, I would be like, yes, of course. He's trying to trade. He's trying to be efficient. Very tough stuff. Just barely saving that Prism there. Zealots just shredding face. Almost no units remain. GG. MaxPack's going to win game 1. Sick strat, though. Sick play. Guys, I stopped eating it during the game so I can cast. Did they buy it? God, I hope so. I told the chat that I stand when I do things. That's normal, right? Announcing that you stand, it's not suspicious. They bought it. I'm sure. They don't know about my noodly legs.
They don't know about my bones, brittle as porcelain. Fuck. No.
Flip
They have no
underscore A.
reason to doubt it. I'm a normal guy. I stand all the time. People talk about stand. Should I tell them I stand when I pee? Hey guys, I stand when I pee. Is that too much? Fuck, I'm freaking out, man.
That's good.
Flip underscore A underscore flapjack cheered. X300. Heck the haters, I love me some RTSC2. Thank you for sticking with the weeklies.
Thank you, Flip Flapjack. All right, guys, we're going into game number 2 here. Eric versus Max Pax. Definitely a very interesting game 1. Here, Max Pax once again trying to go for that hatch block. Eric very likely to go for his very fast hatch build as well. And of course the hatchery will be down. So similar openings to the previous game. We'll see if it's this really zero gas opener that we saw basically before. Hell, I think he should just make a third hatch, man. Fuck pools. Who needs a spawning pool? Yeah, he's just going to get that spawning pool. We'll see if he throws the gas down, though. You know, that opener last game was really, really interesting. Maybe if the Adept hadn't seen the Queens, he has a higher chance to break through. Obviously, the Void Rays were really good. The Void Ray control was very good. But it's so fun to watch a player like Eric, who's just going to bring you stuff that, like, literally, I hadn't seen that rush. Had not seen that. You know, Starcraft 2, 13 years old. 13 years old, and you're seeing brand new stuff. It's pretty awesome. And that's the way RTS games really should be. If your RTS game isn't evolving, it should probably just go away, right? Like, you need the meta to keep evolving, and if it doesn't, it's pretty stagnant. But nice to see. Yes, the Void Ray control was very good. So there's the Stargate. No big surprise once again. Definitely wants to get that scouting done. And it looks like it's the same build here from Eric. He wants to try it out again. And as a lot of people pointed out in the chat, that last game was a conceptual victory. And that's the most important type of victory in StarCraft. Realistically, though, actually for learning, it's true. Like, the actual result of the game isn't as important as figuring out what works and what doesn't work. You know? I don't think that the end game of Eric is winning this cup. So it's probably a good thing to learn as much as he can in each game. So the Queens are going across the map. Double Adept up here being as annoying as can be. There goes the drone. The drone is to make that hatch once again. Leng's staying behind to catch these. Dude, the Adepts, I love what he's doing with the Adepts. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. Okay, he will be able to kill this, luckily. Oh, look at that. Max Pax had no idea, man. He just didn't know. He was unaware. So there's that creep tumor for the transfuses. Void Ray on the way. Double shield battery on the way. In comes the Oracle. Oh, the Oracle's taking some damage. Get out of here. Oh, he kills it. Pretty big kill. All right, time to make the spine. Yeah, this opener's so far much better for Eric than the previous game. Same build, better opener. All right, start to put damage onto that Void Ray. Now, he actually has a very fair amount of transfuses. Oh, goes back and lays a secondary tumor. That's kind of interesting. Look at him not transfused for 100 years. Yeah, has those slings up there. They can tank a little bit, deal a little bit of damage as well. a lot of this is just chewing through the shield battery energy. MaxPax is so good and timely at adding shield batteries. He's the best in the world at adding shield batteries. That's going to sound silly, and you guys are going to type it like Pog, best in the world at adding shield batteries. But it's like a real fucking thing. You'll see people overmake them and undermake them all the time. It feels like he always has the right number of shield batteries. Guys, we got to find some things to be excited about, okay? Life just can't be dark and sad when StarCraft 2's on. This guy's the shield battery timing king, okay? Enjoy it. Be happy that you were born too early to explore the stars, too late to explore the Earth, but just in time to watch shield battery timings from MaxPax. What a wonderful world you live in. Oh, damn. The Zealots being warped in are really, really good here. Dude, those queens are unkillable. Unkillable queens. Well, then they die immediately as I say that, but you know what I mean. Conceptually unkillable, which is all that really matters at the end of the day. Okay. So that does get held. Pretty heavy 2-base timing coming up. So MaxPax deciding that he wants to go about countering this in a different way. A lot of Lings run in. The probes block pretty well. A couple units going to be warped in the main base. A couple Zealots. Probes blocking. Nice, nice. All right, so this is dealing a lot of damage. MaxPax definitely getting his value here. Look at that. 3 charged Void Rays on this hatchery. And I think this is actually going to... There's a good possibility this just kind of ends the game. Look at this, man. Those Void Rays just fucking dealing so much damage. Oh, my God. Turns on this 4th one that comes up. Going to be able to take that down, not losing anything. GG. MaxPax's going to take it down. All right. Fun, though. Fun to see this different strat out of Eric. So big cheers to Eric for that. Let's take a look at the bracket. Dude, our fucking thing is like... Why are you way out there? Okay, so it looks like Gumi versus Juggernaut Jason. So Gumi Creator will be here. Clem MaxPax. Cure Byun. Solar Hero. So what we're going to try to do is new GSL Champion Solar against Hero. That's what we're going to be looking for. These don't always get updated. Like, these people might already be ready. They might already be playing. We don't know. The bracket's not super timely. So we're going to check for this match first. And then we're going to check for this match, Gumio versus Creator. That's a sick one. I would put Clem MaxPax as 3rd, Byun Cure as 4th. So that's kind of the ranking that we want to look. If you guys are missing gameplay because of fucking terrible Twitch ads, which I have no control over, by the way, I don't opt into any of the ad shit. But I would suggest that you subscribe to the channel, because then you won't get ads anymore. And then you get all the great fucking emotes that my channel has and these sick badges of StarCraft 1 units. Oh my God. I a shill for telling you to sub to my channel? I'm definitely an Artosis shill. 100%. Yeah, so Hero's in the game right now. So when he pops out of there, it will either be him versus Solar, or if that was like game 1, we'll jump into game 2. Or game 3, whatever it is. So our next match, 100% will be towards that. Quite Shy. Gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Look at that. 5 of you aren't going to have to watch the shitty ads that Twitch plays. Hope Blackman will stream again? Are you talking about the guy that goes by Blackman PL, aka Julia? Thanks, Profane. Oh, did people actually subscribe when I asked that? That's a fucking shock. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Bentwig, Tidewalker, thank you. And Quite Shy, of course. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Are Prime subs the same as $4.99 subs for the streamer? Mostly the same, I think. But I'm not sure. Most excellent, my man. Thank you. No, I can't put a shoe on my head. Actually, because I wasn't going to the other room, my wife bought me nice slippers, apparently twice, and I didn't know. But she bought me, she was like cleaning up the shoe racks today and like putting away the kids' like sandals, because it's like fucking snowing here. It's like straight up winter here, okay? It's -2 outside right now. But my kids, they're like, they're still in summer mode, and they're like, I want to wear my fucking Crocs to school. And it's like, dude, there's fucking snow outside. You can't wear that. So my wife got sick of that. And so today she put away like she just cleaned up the whole shoe area, right? I have 4 kids and then both of us, so we have a lot of fucking shoes. But she took like all the sandals and stuff and like put them away, and you know, took out all the winter stuff. Anyways, apparently she bought me 2 pairs at different times or something. I just never wore any of them ever. Like nice slippers. Look at that. That's nice, right? It's got a rubber bottom so I could wear it outside, but then I could never wear it in my house again because I'm not a filthy American. Is that a no regret shoe? No. His shoes are much bigger than this. This is only size 11. I always have my wife buy me size 11 shoes so that if I have to show them on camera, you guys will think that I have big feet. I actually wear size 7s. Like a minotaur. 11 isn't making manlet. That's so funny. I'm 6'1". But no, yeah, I do. Well, it matters what brand. All shoes fucking fit different. Guys, trust me, you wouldn't like my feet. Dude, I don't know. My wife got me these slippers, so these are the slippers I'll be wearing, okay? I'm not going to go buy like more expensive slippers because you say they last a long time. I never even fucking wear slippers. But since she cleaned out the shoe rack today, I have this, and I'm like, all right, sick. So I brought them in my office, so I'll actually remember to use them. You like my sister-in-law's feet? That's very gross. You haven't even... Ugh. You don't wear shoes in the garage? It's not a garage, man. It's carpeted and shit. This is my office. Just because it has a garage door. You go trap your own fur and make your own shoes.
Tunga 111 cheered.
What's up, Tunger?
X300, I recently had an existential crisis. I am a zoomer, and I was browsing porn and came across a video of two real people having consensual sex in a bed.
Okay.
There were no tentacles, no animals, blood, crying, and nobody was demeaning me. I started to panic, but thankfully I pulled up a video of a cartoon girl being pounded by monster while somebody screamed in my face how I will never be loved, and I managed to coom. Man, you old people are into some weird shit.
Oh my god. I understand why you like the stream now, though. Because you like tentacles, blood, crying, and people demeaning you. Makes perfect sense why you're here. Thank you, Tunger. Do I park the van in my office? No. No. We tried when we first moved here. I was going to use a bedroom as a streaming thing. But we tried to park our minivan in here, and it was like so tight it didn't make sense. This is a very small garage. It does technically fit a minivan, but like it's so tight it was like, no, fuck that. All right, we got the players. It's going to be starting here in just 1 minute. We haven't seen genuine rage or negativity out of you for a long time. Well, I'm happy for you. It does make the stream much less entertaining. What are you even fucking talking about? Oh, the problem is I've been practicing hard for Thailand. See, that's actually the thing, right? People give me shit. Like when I'm just playing on ladder and like just kind of vaguely trying to get better, I get really angry at shit. But like I get angry during my practice games, but I just suck it up because I'm actually like, okay, we have to improve right now. Because I have a tournament in 1 month that I'm flying across the world for. So that's why you haven't seen as much rage lately. It'll be back after the tournament. When I'm not practicing, when I start practicing specifically for shit, I calm down a lot because it's like, no, I just have to eat shit and get better. It doesn't matter. The balance of the game doesn't matter. I'm actually going to perform, so I need to just eat it. You also have a garage office. I don't have a fridge or a microwave. I do have a couch, though, that I sometimes take a nap on. All right, we're going into this series. Let's do it. Solar against Hero. Solar, our GSL champ. All right, in the top right of Alkion, we have Solar. In the bottom left, we have Hero. Should be a fun one. Hero versus Solar. That sounds like a match I want to see. So a hatch block going to be coming up here by Hero. Gets his pylon down as well. You see Solar's making the Overlord, so it will be blocked. Has no choice over that. Okay.
It's not a garage. It was a garage, but it isn't a garage anymore. I don't people understand. The neighbors live just far enough away that they see me, a shadowy figure, walk into what they think is my garage every day for hours at a time. They don't understand me. I don't care that I have the same workspace as the Unabomber Ted Kaczynski. Say what you want. The guy was brilliant, and so am I. Okay, fine. He and I have some similarities. What of it?
Damn. Damn. No one sees me walk in my office because I use the door that's inside the house. So eat shit. Okay. So there is a hatchery that has been made way out on the map at the gold minerals here by Solar. Not a bad play, I think. Gold bases are especially good in ZVP more so than any other matchup, I would say. Yeah, let's see how this pays off. Generally, if you do a move like this, you have to do something very, very mineral heavy. So it should be a roach build. It's almost always a roach build. Now, we used to have more maps with gold mineral bases. Nowadays, it's like some of them have a gold base, but it used to be very, very common. And there actually became a meta. So basically against gold base, you have to go Oracle Adept, or this is what it used to be. You'd have to go Oracle Adept because it's always easier to harass gold bases than other bases, and you need to harass them, and there's a lower drone count. And also, the thing is, they would always go roaches with it because it's mineral heavy. So there became this fun little metagame. I remember Leenox specifically started going Mutalisks with gold base openers because you'd be blind countering roaches. So just some interesting things about how that has generally played out in the past. So Simling's going to go ahead and remove those rocks. Oh my god. Okay, so the Adept comes up and, well, deals a little bit of damage, but going to go ahead and shade away. Get some more information here. And it's actually a robo opener from Hero. That's kind of interesting. Prism. Okay, very, very fast Prism coming up. So I'm guessing it's just going to be some Adept harassment to start. Ah, yes. Followed up by Disruptor drops. Okay, well, that counters roaches really hard, and that is something I was talking about before, so it makes sense. But yeah, you can do like a double Adept. There's some very cool things you can do where you shade the Adepts and the Prism goes and picks them up, right? So you can like shade the Adepts in, kill 2 drones, and then pick up the Adepts with the Prism so they don't die. So you can actually get harassment done that you wouldn't normally get done while keeping them alive. So I like some of these ideas that we're seeing here from Hero. Roach Warren is on the way. See, so here we go. 1, 2. No, that's 3. They don't have the unit kill thing. That's 4, right? 4 kills? Really good. It could have been 3 kills. I might have miscounted that. I was getting confused because the numbers weren't popping up. Normally, I'm like, I require the count from Sesame Street, basically. You have to show me the letter and the number I'm supposed to say on the screen for me to say it. All right. Yeah, see? Once again, this is exactly what I was talking about. Getting some additional kills you wouldn't normally get. Prism speed and those disruptors on the way. So he'll go back pretty soon to pick those up. I really do like this idea, you know. And again, like I was saying, back when these maps were more common, Leenox came up with the going Mutalisks instead. So like something like this, if he had rushed into Mutalisks, well, you know, there's an observer there, so maybe you get to scout that anyways, but that would have been an extremely hard counter to this. So you can kind of see the brilliance of Leenox. I know I'm a little bit of a Leenox simp. Have been for a long time. I think he actually... It's unfortunate. I think he had the potential to be one of the greatest players ever in the history of the game. And it didn't quite work out like that for him. But was a very strong Zerg. Anyways, let's see what the Prism gets. Like, he got a queen so far. Not very much. Gotta keep that going. Yeah, sending out 2 at a time, that's a nod towards the queens. You want to be able to blow up the queens. If you send 1 at a time, you could split them and try to go after drones in multiple places. But yeah, a little bit easier to micro like this as well. Roachling kind of chasing this down a little bit. Yeah, not a good one there, unfortunately. Ling's staying right on top of it. Solar with some solid play. Good defense. Yeah, not that much. Not that much. Solar's done a very good job of minimizing damage. Yeah, well, when you look at it like that, it looks like a lot more. But, you know, it's been a gold base this entire time for Solar. And Hero, like, you know, he's getting his third Nexus, so he's building himself into a bigger game. Yeah, he's only lost a Disruptor, but it's not like he has an army ready to go across the map and get a bunch of shit done. So you see someone in the chat saying, I remember all the momentum he had, and then he ran into Jokchi out of all people in GSL Finals. That was a great series, though. Jokchi played really well. That was the first time StarCraft 2 looked like Brood War, was that particular series. I remember it really, really clearly. And not just that, Lenok later on became extremely good, but then had to go to the hospital on the GSL he was supposed to win. He was actually the best player in GSL one season, like really late, and then eventually had to go to the military. Nowadays, he's actually one of the best Age of Empires 4 players in the world. And I will bet you any amount of money that Lenok becomes the best Stormgate player in Korea. You guys watch. Swear to God, you're going to see it. All right, so some Lings running around right now by Solar, trying to get some damage in there. Yeah, I believe that's right. I believe gallbladder surgery. I think you're right on that. So still trying to get this harassment. Ooh, okay, only gets a single Ravager there, but this type of move against this type of army is really, really strong. And now he's got an army to kind of block you from just surrounding the Disruptors and screwing them up. Look at this, warping in quite a few units as well. Very strong push here from Hero. I like the way that he's playing this right now. Even that one Colossi adding so much value to this army. Really making it a lot harder for those Lings to get a lot done. All right, blows up the Ravager Egg. Dude, that army is not going to fare well against Disruptors. Oh, he shoots 2 out at once, though. That gives you an opportunity. Baneling's on the way. Speed's still being made, though. Not quite done. It does upgrade a little bit quicker nowadays. Oh, another nice Disruptor Ball. That is a lot of Stalkers right now. Not quite, not quite. Good surround there by the Lings. Oh! Some sort of misclick right there. Yeah, the Banelings not doing what they had intended to do there. Hero blinking forward, doing a little bit of a punish. Ooh, pretty decent Disruptors. The Immortals are starting to get picked off. You know, he has a lot of Stalkers in here, but pretty reasonably sized army here from Solar. Solar is pushing everything back pretty well. There is a group of Stalkers at his actual gold base, though. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I thought for sure that was going off. Crazy. Good pick off there by Solar. Very good split as well. Nice control here from the champ. Some good blocking there. Don't forget, Hero doesn't have a 4th base yet. His supply has dropped quite a bit. He's having a bit of a hard time at this point. Looks like Solar is starting to really push now as well. I think this is just about game. Even some good Disruptor shots. I don't think we'll quite get it. Well, maybe. Let's see. Ooh, that was a good one. Oh, my God. That was a good one. But still, so much damage being dealt. You can't really hope for a better Disruptor shot than that, but still not quite able to push this army back yet. Oh, actually does target that down. That was the very hurt Disruptor, at least. And finally, he's picked off most of these units. More Stalkers coming in. But really, is this a winnable position for Hero? That's the question. You know, Solar is taking a new 4th base because the gold base is basically mined out at this point. Just a few minerals left over, but he's taking the base kind of up and right from there. There, right there, as you can see. And, oh, that was almost an amazing hit. Good pullback there from Solar. Thank God they were on creep. Some good engagement areas. Look at this. Like, really, Hero's doing the best he absolutely could do in this spot. But it doesn't feel like he has any real chance to push down into a victory. Definitely doesn't. Yeah, another big warp in there. Really focusing on stalkers. Double up Baneling. Oof. Oof. That is a lot going down there. You know, the Banelings roll in. Not that many Banes. Honestly, the Banelings have been a little bit off this game. Normally, you want to really just pound a Blinkstalker army with Banes. But it's been like kind of smallish numbers. It's not as helpful. So it does get the little wrap around there. Finally does blink out, but taking some additional damage for sure. Very excellent disruptor shot. You can just see those production tabs right now, the big difference. Solar continues to just way outproduce what Hero's got. Hero's being pretty darn efficient. It is impressive. Oh, somehow keeps that alive. I thought that was going down finally. No, keeps the prism going. I think we're going to see GG here. This really feels like it's a bit too much. Not sure how you're able to hold on. Yeah, GG. So excellent game there from Solar. Actually, a really good game from Hero as well. That was an entertaining one. Did he do enough with the early pressure against Gold Base? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. Getting fucking cold in here, man. Having to run the heat in my office all day. Did heaps change since the big patch? Not, well, a lot changed, but pros don't really fall in or out with a patch. This late into a game's life, that doesn't really happen. You'll see that more at the beginning of a game. Like, for instance, when Stormgate comes out, you'll see people that are abusing shit that's clearly overpowered, and then it'll get nerfed and they'll just disappear forever. That happens at new RTSs, but changes aren't big enough to do that. Like, if you're a pro right now, you have a lot of good skills. So no patch is going to really destroy you. But early on in the game, absolutely. Oh, you guys just made me think of something. All right. We have Solar in the top left of Site Delta, and we have Hero in the bottom right, going for the hatch block right now. Be right back 1 second. Okay, I am back. I have this thing I got to show you guys. I'll show you after this game. All right. All right. I wasn't really paying attention, but it looks like Solar has his hatchery down in his natural, just where he wants it. Nice. You know, obviously, we don't see any sort of sneaky expansion or anything in this game from Solar. Hero just doing his pretty standard harassment here with this probe. Doing what he can to slow down the minerals just slightly. Not really finding much luck. This isn't a StarCraft 1 probe. He'd already killed 3 drones. Yeah, PvZ early game, man, it's the worst early game. ZVZ and PvZ specifically in StarCraft 2, the early games are like pretty anticlimactic. Like you have to wait for the Cybernetics core to finish, and in ZVZ you just literally watch the production tab, and that does the entire casting for you. As a commentator, it can be kind of annoying, honestly. And now it's like, okay, well, it's a Stargate. Okay, well, now we wait for the Oracle and see if he dives with an Adept, right? But there's not a lot of back and forth. There's like little back and forth, and it's certainly everything here is much more impactful than the first Reaper against Zerg, right? The first Reaper in a 1 Reaper expansion. That's truly the epitome of this doesn't fucking matter. Please don't do this. And this matters a lot more, like I mentioned, but you know, it's like a little bit slow watching this Adept go in and out and shit, right? It's like, you know, he's going to cancel there or it's going to die. You don't want to sack it for 2 drones. But as the second one comes up, now we're getting to the point where there could actually be damage. You know, let's say you shade in there, you kill 4 drones. It'd be pretty sick. You actually missed targets there going after Lings. Or, well, we can't say 100% missed target. Normally, we would prefer to see drones go down, but, you know, he's picking off a few Lings. That might be purposeful. He might have an idea to go along with that. Like warping in a couple more and sending them back across or something like that. Yeah, I mean, he's killed a lot of Lings. Look, he's really focusing on getting Lings. It's weird. It's weird, right? We now saw him do that when he turned that Oracle on. Well, I would say it's worth turning the Oracle on to save the Adept, but still, that's like... It feels bizarre how hard he was trying to kill Lings there. Drones are generally just such a better target, right? Same amount of hits, but worth more than twice as much as the Ling, I would say. So, Solar doing a little counterattack here against this 3rd Nexus. He's trying to just get him to turn on an Oracle. That's what we see. Look at this. He's going to fly all 3 across the map. Go back with your Lings, man. Hit that Nexus. Yeah, 3rd Adept. He's going to back up. Misses that little window. Honestly, like, okay, 3 drones, but it doesn't feel like he's doing that good of harassment this game. All right, quite a few Adepts being sent across the map. This must have to do with the Lings he was killing earlier, right? Because we normally don't see this shade of 5 or 6 at this time in the game. This is pretty uncommon. Normally, you actually would have stopped producing these. And, you know, it'd been going for some other units. A lot more Lings on the way. He's definitely going to have to pull back with those Adepts or they're going to get crushed. All right, going after that additional hatchery. Oh, man, he just kind of bleeds into him a little bit there. Well. Yeah, going to lose all of his Adepts. He did force a cancel on that hatch, so that's one thing at least. But I'm not so sure about these moves from Hero this game.
What? Rectal touch 75.
We'll play it after. We'll play it after. Thank you, Rectal Touch, aka Clever StarCraft Guy. Yeah, I don't know about this game. For me, watching this, it doesn't feel like Hero. Nothing's really going right for him. I mean, it's not that it's been completely terrible, but like all of his adept plays didn't really work. The oracles didn't do as much as I thought they would. You know, he's killed some drones. He's killed a decent amount of lings. There's, you know, there's some upsides. It's not like Solar's run away with the economy, right? He's only on 63 drones. But I don't know, something about the game feels a little bit weird. Now, all that being said, Solar is double expanding, trying to take a 4th and a 5th base at the same time. This is a lot of stalkers. Maybe this kind of almost, I don't want to say tempo-oriented, but it's, yeah, this very different game. We're going to see if this ended up working out. Now, triple ward goes down, stasis ward, and freezes quite a bit. Oh, wow, look at that. He backs up, and the chasing lings get frozen there as well. So he does get rid of that, but Solar made 2 hatches at once, so he's actually going to have that 12 o'clock base, which is pretty nice. Ooh, that's a good force cancel. Very good force cancel right there. Hero still roaming about a bit. The 5 oracles, kind of cool. We haven't seen Hero do this style very much recently. This is one of his older styles where he just continually makes the oracles to go with the stalkers. And the thing is, it's not necessarily like a pure choice from Hero. It's kind of a reaction to someone who's playing Ling heavy, which Solar certainly is this game. So that's kind of interesting to see. Still adding in more oracles. Got to keep those things alive. They certainly do a great job cleaning up Zerglings that are trying to get around your stalkers. All right, so yeah, the Ling counterattack's not really finding any way in. It looks like we're going to be getting into Hydroling Bane, which certainly can be a good, solid comp. Oh, look at that, 91 Lings. 2 Forges going for Hero now. He is on 4 base. Interesting game. Interesting game. Haven't seen one like this in a while. So a few Zealots go ahead and lead the charge up here. See if he turns those Oracles on. There's a lot of Hydras now in the back. So the Oracles have the possibility of being gunned down quickly. You notice he's being really careful with them right now. I think that's a good play. If you just let these things die, you're going to lose this game. Okay. Now that he's pretty far back off creep. Okay. I was going to say that could have been a situation to turn them on, I think. A group of Banelings being sent in. Maybe wants to get a big kill there. Take down a Nexus or all the probes. And here we go. He's going to turn them on and dive onto those Hydras in the back. Now, the Oracles are actually being picked off super fast. Super fast. That was not good. And in the same time, Solar going to wipe the probes, man. Holy crap. Still some good micro coming out of Hero, but it feels like he's really taken a big hit, right? He lost 5-6 Oracles there. They didn't really do much in the battle. He lost a ton of probes here. He's still on 4 base. Playing against 5 base Solar with Ling Bane Hydra. Slightly better upgrades for Hero. Still microing heavily. Some good blinks. Some good kiting. Picking off a lot of units. That's for sure. Oh, this charge lot attack into that 5th base location. Very, very good. Ling counterattack comes up from Solar. Hero just completely unawares. Well, the Lings continue to kind of just run around and harass quite a bit. Hero's like trading very well. Like he's grinding super well with the Stalkers overall. But Solar's economy just remains like very, very strong. Yeah, you can see he has grinded out about 2,000 resources there, minerals at least, in cost efficiency over Solar. Solar continuing to push forward here. That Stasis Ward not really doing what he was looking for. Backs up into his base. 5th Nexus is on the way. No splash damage. Now we're going to see if that becomes a giant issue here. Normally I look at a composition like this and I say, absolutely, this is something that you absolutely need splash against. But honestly, you know, Hero's style, sometimes he can make this work out with great upgrades. He has 3-2 on the way, but it's not there quite yet. So the upgrades, you know, it is slightly Hero favored on the upgrades, but not gigantically. Oh, no. He is losing so many workers here. I think Hero's Knight is going to be cut a little bit short. Going to be falling out here, unfortunately. GG Solar, the GSL champ, going to take him down. All right. Let's see where we're at in this bracket real quick, and then I want to show you guys something. Okay. So that was our first player making it to the semis. So Gumi Creator is in game. Kier Byun is in game. We're going to try to get into Gumiho Creator. That's a really fun one. That's like my favorite Protoss, my favorite Terran going at it. I believe they're in game 1 right now. Yeah, but it looks like it should be done pretty soon. I believe that's the case. Okay, anyways, I want to show you guys something. So this is something that I was given for my birthday from one of my sister-in-laws. Yeah, right. So my birthday's in April. So warm desk pad. And I thought that this was a really thoughtful, nice gift because they know that I work on the computer all the time. Right? So this is... It's like this pad that you put under your keyboard and mouse. And it warms everything. So, like... I'm wondering, is this going to negatively affect like a mouse pad or something, right? It won't, right? It's like, it's supposed to warm, like, look at this. It like warms everything up. Like it warms your desk or something. Right? Your arms are sitting up there. They're just like warm. I don't want to use it as the mouse pad. I'm going to try it. Yeah, I'm going to put the mouse pad on top of it, obviously. It doesn't get crazy. Oh, do you have one of these? Okay. Okay. We're doing it. Oh, I plugged it in upside down. Okay, we're going to try it now. No way you playing Brood War on that tiny thin-ass mousepad. This is what I use for my mousepad. That's my mousepad. This is literally the best mousepad in the whole world. Artisan Hien Soft. I did a huge deep dive on mousepads to figure out the actual best mousepad. And in my opinion, this is far and away the best mousepad in the whole world. Nice, thank you. Thank you, Wade. Good review, good review. I'm trying it. It's on right now. I have it on 45 degrees, I guess. I don't know if that's Celsius or if that's fucking... if that's... I don't know what that is. It must be... I don't know. What would that be? That's what it says. It says 45. It's pretty warm. I kind of like my desk being warm. I'm just putting my hands on it. That's kind of nice. Do I do dramatic garage door reveal after? No, I don't open the garage door like ever. Just to put in some of those boxes when I showed the camera earlier, that's like unbuilt furniture for the house that we haven't built yet. My mouse pad gets warm. What's up, Nomad? No. So I have it like a desk warmer now. I was given as a gift, and I'm trying it out right now. So it's underneath my mouse pad and my keyboard. So I wonder if that's going to affect my play. But it's keeping my hands really warm. I'm just laying them on it. It's nice. So far, it's nice. So far, I like it. Yes, thank you. I think I think so. I'm excited to try it out. And if it's good, I'll tell my sister-in-law that it's fucking great. All right, guys, here we go. Gumi versus Creator. Creator won game 1. So this is game number 2 on Hecate. We have Creator bottom left, Gumio top right. All right, so Gumi obviously was just got, what was it, second place in GSL, right? So obviously he's in great shape. He's had a great year overall. He got second place at DreamHack Yonkaping, second place in GSL. He had another good GSL finish this year as well. Gumio really is on top of his game. I've heard it said that he is the best TVT in the world right now. I've really enjoyed, honestly, all of his matchups for a really long time. Gumi's just a fucking great player. We're lucky to have Gumiho. I just want to shake Gumiho's mother's hand for making such a Gosu Terran. And yes, Gumio still uses a towel over his mouse. He has hyperhidrosis. His hands sweat like a lot. You can actually type Towel Terran into my YouTube channel, and you'll see a video of him playing. It looks really hard to do. Like the towel would get tripped up on the mouse quite often. What about his dad's hands? No, man, they're probably sweaty. It's a genetic thing, right? Dude, this desk warmer is so warm. Fucking fantastic. You have hyperhidrosis and it sucks. I'm sorry to hear, man. It seems rough. Like I would be pretty unhappy if I had that. I feel pretty lucky my hands are just nice, soft gamer hands. You know, soft hands are the mark of an elite gamer. It's just like rough hands. It's like, oh, yeah, okay, that's cool. Like you work with your hands. But I work with my hands in a different way that keeps them soft. Now, command center on the high ground here for Gumi. Getting that factory as well, of course. And, well, I mean, just some poking and everything. Reactored Hellions coming up for Gumiho. And we'll see what he can get done with that. That's, I do like some Hellions early game. I remember when this first started happening, right? TY, you know, used this in 2016 against Zest. He's really the one that kind of popularized getting some Hellions reactored out in the early game against Protoss. Hellions weren't really used against Protoss previous to that, but he utilized them and tried to put pressure on it. Became kind of a staple of his play, and a lot of other Terrans mixing it as well. And I like them early. They scale like worse than every other unit in the game and probably any other matchup, really. They just become terrible once Terran actually, or Protoss actually has a reasonably sized army. But early on, they can deal like a lot of damage. Now, he is waiting here. Look at this. Gonna boost. This is man mode right now from Gumi. This is fucking man mode. Look at that. Being attacked the whole time. He's like, one-way trip, boys. And those Hellions got in there so quick. They're like, use us, Gumi. And look at this. He splits them up. Some great observing here from Mapu trying to show everything. And despite that, despite him finding this way before it came in, having adepts in place, attacking immediately, still gets 6 probes. What? Wait. The medevac made it out? That's crazy. The medevac is not supposed to make it out of there. That's impressive. I'll give him that. All right, so comes in with a little bit of a counterattack, and honestly, it doesn't really do very much. Gumiho with a great block there. Looks like he was looking for a chase, but not going to end up doing it. This is kind of a cute setup. I like that Gumi keeps producing off of that. You can definitely see Gumi playing a bit different than we see a lot of other Terrans play. The fact that he's still producing off that starport is very interesting. And he actually canceled. Like, he started a second Liberator and canceled the first, so it's still blinking to make Creator think it's going to pop out so he can't leave. So he's just buying time with that right now. Like, Gumiho's looking good, man. Kind of getting excited about this game. I was about to click on things, but I realized I'm not in the game. Big shout out to Mapu, our observer. You can use the command Mapu in chat to follow all his stuff. And of course, use the command Starcraft 2 in chat for the YouTube channel. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying some ESL Open Cup here today. So it looks like the starport just about dead. Just going to fly towards that main base, maybe get a little bit of a scout done. Obviously, no time to land and do anything. Hey, if you land that right now and start like a reactor and then it dies, does the reactor just sit there unfinished? I've never seen that. I really want to see Gumiho versus Leenock. Oh, I've seen that plenty of times, man. They've both been in GSL since Season 2. Plenty of times. So, obviously, Colossus Phoenix, the build here for Creator. Gumiho coming up with this push, though. And we don't have the Colossi quite ready. This is like perfect timing from Gumi. You can't really hope for better than this. With no Colossi there, his Marines are just fucking heroic. Really, really good. Now, the first Colossus is out, so he has to be careful about how he takes the engagement. But definitely Creator should be able to hold on without huge losses. Yeah, Gumi gonna come out. Very cute Adept over here. Looking good, man. Now we have the medevac boosting with the mines. Going to try to get a little drop harass there. Yeah, nothing really there for Creator. So here comes a Gumi attack. Some pretty good lifts overall. The Marauder's still tanking a lot of damage there, which is pretty nice. But here comes the mine drop, which is actually, I almost feel like the real move being made. It doesn't seem like he's going to get too much, unfortunately. Yeah, going to go ahead and lift both those. So no issues here. Blocks that pretty handily. But hold on. Hold the phone. 4 medevac's going to get into here. Creator does have a few units up here, but not that many. He actually has his Colossi up here, so that's kind of nice. Gumi targeting down the Phoenixes very, very quickly there. Looks like 2 left over. Picks up what he can, but loses over half of his standing army from that drop. Yeah, dropping out the Cyclone, trying to pick off some of these Phoenixes while he's still here. Gumi backing up. 3 base versus 3 base right now, which Gumi should be pretty happy about. Are we really microing this? The Cyclone that just doesn't scale at all? Or at least when he has it on a move command home, it doesn't auto-lock on while they're chasing it. That would be sad. All right, so where are we at in this game now? Gumi has his +2 on the way. He actually didn't add a second eBay, which I find a little bit weird. I thought for sure you would add. Normally you add your second eBay when you're getting your armory. So that's like kind of strange, but okay. Second Forge is coming up for Creator. Gumi with a fair amount of Vikings in here. It doesn't feel like his army has too much kill potential, but maybe some damage. Right? Like here, okay. Kills a Colossi pretty quickly there. He's actually taken out a lot in the natural, honestly, even through that overcharge. The rest of the army here just trying to stop him. Dude, maybe I underestimated Gumio, not something I normally do, but this attack is doing much better than I anticipated. And that's going to be it. GG. Damn, what a killing blow. I really didn't think he had quite enough to kill that. We had 3 Colossi, couple of Mortals, Sentries, plenty of Stalkers, multiple shield batteries, and Gumio just came in and was like, well, you're kind of split. And he killed half the army, then the other half. His Vikings did the perfect job picking off the first Colossi so the rest of his army could push in there, and then slowing the rest of the army on the other side while he was hitting those Colossi. That was really well done. Dude, I'm digging this desk warmer so much. My little cold hands are just like laying on it. I'm like, toasty. Next game. Creator. Based Gumi God. Solaris is our map. All right. Yeah, not too much to say at the very beginning of this game. Well, Yeah, I guess he's just kind of scouting right now for any possible proxies. Gumio actually proxies a fair amount in this matchup. So I think it's probably pretty smart for Creator to go out there and take a look-see. Tied up 1-1 right now. So the winner here goes into that round of 4, right? By the way, little update that we have from Mapu. Byun and Solar are right now playing in one of the round of 4 matches. Looks like that side of the bracket is progressing pretty darn quickly. This side a little bit slower. The winner here plays a winner of Clem and Max Packs. Not entirely sure who that is yet, but we'll check into that after this game. I'm just kind of hoping. Well, honestly, those mirrors aren't bad either, so I won't even say I'm hoping for a non-mirror. Although I am slightly, you know, Creator Clem would be fun. Gumi Max Packs would be fun. Well, honestly, I think actually Creator Max Packs could be kind of interesting. I think Max Packs is a bit better PvP though than Creator. I'll give him that. I think Creator's a bit stronger in PvZ specifically. So, yeah, tonight we have, after this match, 2 more casts, 2 more matches. A round of 4 match and then the finals. We'll probably just follow whoever's here into that round of 4 match because I imagine Clem and Max Packs will be done by the time this is done. So, yeah, a couple more matches. All right, so Cyclone, couple Marines on the way. This is actually not a Stargate opener here from Creator. Creator has a great variety of builds. Anyways, but we see that it's going to be a Twilight. I do believe he just saw that Twilight as well with that jump up. Can't even get through with the Accelerator Zone. Totally liking this Accelerator Zones, by the way. Welcome ad. I think it makes it a lot more interesting. And it looks like Creator is deciding to try to dive on here. I like how he tried to use the probe for the extra hit. Ooh, cancel that. No? Oh, okay. The Cyclone actually turned around. I kind of anticipate that chasing the shade. But yeah, good choice since it turned around. Otherwise, the cancel would have been great. All right, looks like we have a drop going across the map. Double Cyclone there waiting for this medevac of Marines. Now, let's see what Gumio does with this push. The double Cyclone makes this really interesting to me. Only 4 Stalkers here. We don't have a shield battery ready. Damn, Gumi's putting on some serious damage. The probes get pulled. 3rd Cyclone comes up. Okay, does need to pull these back. Ooh, a good pickup there on the Cyclone. Looks like the rush is going to have to eventually end. It seems like there's enough Stalkers. Blink is just about to finish. Kind of interestingly, yeah, there's the Blink. Blink finishes just after this. A little bit unfortunate there from Gumiho. He probably makes it out with like the one thing there if Blink had finished earlier. Okay, so 14 probes died. That is a huge amount. Obviously, there's a big economic difference here. Yeah, that's too bad. He should have put the auto turret down beforehand. Yeah, this is Creator dealing a hell of a lot of damage in response. GG. That's too bad because the push from Gumi was great. He just didn't have enough at home. Did not have enough. I think that maybe if he had set it up just right, he would have been okay. All right. And we'll take a look at the bracket. And it is going to be Creator versus Clem. Beyond and Solar are already playing. So we'll jump into Clem versus Creator. Dude, this thing is so warm. This is so warm. This desk warmer. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about. Hold on, I think I have. Hold on. You see it? This black thing? It's nice, man. This is a heating mat on my desk. It's the coldest it gets up here? Does PEI ever hit minus 40? Yeah, it does. I think minus 30 was the lowest it got last year, if I recall correctly. Yeah, no, I'm digging this. Like, I'm actually just like laying my hands on it and getting warmed up. It's nice. I worry a little bit with the... I mean, it's not that hot. It's nice and warm. That won't hurt a keyboard, right? You know, it's not humid in here at all. It's not a plastic keyboard. This is an aluminum-based keyboard. They should hold up. Yeah. The thing is, my keyboard is like fucking expensive. I can't replace it. Thanks, guy in the chat. Yeah, we've had snow already. Fucking expensive, missing half the keys. You have $1,000 keyboard? No, thank you. I'm good. $50C in Fahrenheit is like 100. 110, I want to say. Right now on this pad, it says 45 on it. I'm guessing that's Celsius. So it's like, it's warm, but it's not hot. It doesn't feel hot. It's just nice. But I guess I can change the heat on this, the level. Oh shit, 50, 55, 30, 35. Okay, so it goes from 30 to 55. Just add a fan aimed at the keyboard. Do you guys remember the TT Esports mice that had fans attached to them? That shit was so funny. 30 is colder than body temp, is that right? Oh, 36 is body temperature, so it's a little above body temperature. Yeah, maybe it's not degrees, because this doesn't feel like super hot, 45. No, maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, the coldest PEI gets, I think, is like minus 30-ish. Minus 30 to minus 40 Celsius. That's like where Celsius and Fahrenheit meet anyways. Most laptops limited in their certification to an external chassis temperature of no more than 40 to 50. There's no way. Yeah, maybe if I sat my hands on this, like literally all day, I could see that maybe being detrimental. Yeah, my keyboard feels hot now. The bottom of my keyboard I just picked up because, as I said, it's actually metal. It feels fucking hot. Should I put it lower? Let me put it at 40. I just want to make sure it doesn't hurt my equipment. That's the main thing for me here. Like, if I have to replace my mouse, keyboard, and mouse pad, it's so much money. It's crazy. Check my list of filler topics. I'm literally just waiting for the next match to start. Fuck off. Up to 50 degrees seems to be regular operating keyboard temperature. Really? That seems awfully hot. Yeah, my keyboard is always cold to the touch too, but not right now, man. It's fucking... It's toasty. All right. We're going to the next match, guys. Does the heat get off electromagnetic radiation? What is this question? You're freaking me out. The fuck question is that? How would I know that? Okay, we're going into Clem vs. Creator. This is the round of 4. It's a best of 3 to go to the finals. Yeah. So, okay, I'm going to read the do nots. Apparently, there is a huge list of do nots on the back of the box that I have not read yet. See all those? Oh my God. Okay. Do not insert pins or pierce this product with sharp objects. Do not put this product under a glass plate, on a glass countertop, or use on a painted surface. Do not use this product as an electric blanket and put it in the bedding. And do not bend the product to avoid damage to the internal components. Do not put this product in water for cleaning. Do not use it when it gets wet. If you spill liquid on it, please disconnect the power immediately. Do not be used by persons who cannot take care of themselves, infants, or people who are not sensitive to heat. This product should not be used by children unless the parent or guardian has it set up in advance or has given children sufficient guidance on its use. Do not place flammable and explosive materials on the hand-warming table mat during use. Do not cover a large area of the heating table mat during use to avoid causing the heat table mat to overheat. Do not wipe this product with liquid detergent, alcohol, or gasoline. Do not fold the product when the power is turned on, and do not use it when it gets wet. Wow, they said that one twice. Damn, he killed the probe. Well, that's all it says. Does it cause cancer in the state of California? Everything does. You know the answer to that already. All right. All right. What are we looking at here? Clem versus Creator. I would say Clem's probably a slight favorite here. Creator sometimes puts out very good PVTs, but I don't know if he can hold up the pressure that Clem puts on. Reaper being pushed back pretty easily. Gonna go ahead and do a little loop around. We have that starport on the way. Interested to see if he's going to be going Phoenixes here. I think that he will. Creator is mostly a Phoenix player. So, definitely kind of expecting it. But I'm getting away immediately from that Adept. Right now from Clem, we have a Hellion on the way, as well as that starport. Reactor is almost done. Gonna go ahead and start producing Marines out of that reactor barracks. All right, so triple Adept here. Adding Robo plus another gate. Yeah, I kind of like what we're seeing. Obviously, he's going to be going into his Phoenix Colossi. He does play this well. We did see Gumiho kind of knock it down in that previous game. Ooh, good snipe, good snipe. Ooh, picks up the Hellion as well. So great defense here thus far. Bring down a few more buildings, getting ready for that third base location, it looks like, for Creator. Not quite ready to buy it as of yet. I'll be interested to see if and how many Immortals he ends up making here, because it looks like he wants his third Nexus really quick. So that's a quick third Nexus. Throws that down. You know, sometimes you wait a little bit longer until you start your Colossus tech, but there's the Colossus tech. Observer on the way. No Immortals. I mean, there's a possibility he makes one after the Observer, but I think there's an equal chance he just waits for the Colossus tech to finish and starts a Colossus right away. It is rather expensive to get an Immortal. Okay, he does start that Immortal. This has been a bit more trendy lately anyways. The Immortal has been improved in the most recent patch. Marauder and Marine being made here by Clem. Stim combat shields. As well as +1 coming. So that Immortal going to be popping out, and Colossus should be starting up next immediately. Some heavy defense here by Clem. Kind of interesting to see. Like, the Phoenixes are going to poke. Yeah, see, they look in there, but, like, literally can't find any damage. Very defensive stances from both players. Now, Armory coming up at this time. That must mean that he wants to go 2-1 quickly as opposed to 1-1. I mean, it could mean something else. Like, he could go for, like, I don't know. The mines being invisible, I guess that helps. I can't imagine really much else that he would be going for. I mean, I guess you could start +1. You can start +1 on your vehicles. But I think it is mostly for that +2 attack. We'll see, though, in a moment. Now, Clem moving across the map, getting ready. Put some pressure on here. Creator, it seems like Creator actually has a pretty reasonable army here to try to deal with this. 2 Colossi already. Now, Armory's done, so he does need to bring an Observer over for these. All right, dropping Marines here at that third base. Phoenix is going to come in and try to deal with this. They take out the shield battery really, really quickly. Okay, going to go ahead and pick up a lot of units here to go into the main base. So now Clem is hitting on 3 different locations, hitting every single base. A recall comes out. What is in it? Oh, God, a lot, actually. Targets down a Colossi immediately, picks up what is remaining, and will boost out to that third base. Now, the third base is a little bit underprotected right now. Marine's still at this natural, but he hasn't actually killed too many probes. Nice attempted attack here, but looks like Creator blocks everything really well. You have to hand it to Creator. This was an excellent defense. Now, well, I guess it's not over, actually. A Marine is still over here killing some more probes. This is the most damage he's taken this entire time, funnily enough. Wow. And, I mean, he picks up, boosts into the main. Maybe going to get a little bit more damage here as well. Another attack here into the third base. You can see that multitasking of Clem just so strong. Oh, man, that's a big mine hit. Actually looked like it should have been bigger than that, but still does a good job. Yeah, those mines still having a hard time dealing with these, honestly. Look at that. Has double burrowed mine here. Oh, God, he's going to lose that Phoenix. Dude, everything's actually just now falling apart. It looked like Creator dealt with everything, and I was going to really praise him because he lost like 3 probes only in a Colossus and killed off a bunch of Clem stuff. But then Clem just kept it going a little bit longer and started to really build up the damage. So now you can see Clem is actually taking a pretty big advantage. He's on 3 base against 3 base. We don't really have a lot to speak of here. For our Protoss player. Like, Creator, this does not look good. His army is not that strong. Very, very tough situation for him. Really well done by Clem. All right, drops off some mines here. Oh, my God. Gets 6 probes. You know, he was making the cannon to kind of help deal with this anyways, since there are so many mines being thrown around. He's going to be able to deal with that medevac. Okay, let's try to take a look at this game in its state that it's in right now. So there's 2 options for Creator. Number 1 is take your 4th base right now. Number 2 is to go 100% all in right now. If he goes 100% all in, like, there is a chance, I think, but I don't like it very much, right? He's got 3 Colossi, charge and +1 are finishing right now in perfect time. He's got the Prism, right? So he's got the right tools. He actually has a second prism setup. I'm not sure that I like that so much. Like, obviously, that can be a good play. But if you're splitting your army, are you going to win because of that? That's kind of the problem that I'm having here. Because I'm like, okay, if you want to harass, then poke with this, harass, but also make another Nexus. Because he doesn't have that other Nexus on the way. Now, Clem comes in from 2 different angles, but the Prism is in the main base right now. So we might actually have a lot of damage going on in there. Okay, some SCVs are going down. Looks like a missile turret there actually really screwed him up. He lost that Prism to that, it looks like. Unfortunate there for Creator. Some good EMPs going down. Clem keeping armies on both sides here. Zod's continue to do a little bit of damage, but not too much. Now chasing down this group of army. Yeah, Clem's done a good job, like, kind of dragging this army in the other direction. We still have a very strong army from Creator. And he really, really quickly now needs to decide where he's going to take the game now, right? Because we saw already what his idea was, but he needs that 4th base. He can't just chase this shit around. You're not going to win by just chasing this, right? You got to make that 4th Nexus, or you got to just warp in units and go again. Disruptor is on the way. Woo! Pain. Ah, there you go. Had nowhere to go. All right. Okay. Dude, I don't know that you can attack into that. That looks so scary. If you had some more force fields, I feel like it would be more reasonable. Okay, that was a good disruptor shot. Okay, I mean, the 2 disruptor shots do reasonably well. That is a lot of damage output from Marauders, though, isn't it? Throws that force field down. The force field really doesn't do very much there. Another disruptor ball comes out, gets a few Marines. Only 1 Colossi remains. Still no 4th Nexus. 4th base is up here for Clem. Damn, man. Tough game right now for Creator. Feel like he's not really playing that badly. Again, you know, his defense early on was good. In the mid, it just got a little bit weaker at the end. The 4th Nexus now gets started, but he's really late on that. He's really, really late. This seems like such a hard game for him to win from here. And the thing is, he has enough to, like, stay in the game and fight for a while, but you can kind of feel Clem creeping ahead in every way, right? His +3 is almost done. The army composition is not nearly as good as it was. And you know what? He actually loses all of his disruptors. There is 1 more coming out, but I don't know that 1 more is going to really be enough to turn the tide of this. Yeah, it doesn't even connect with anything there, unfortunately. So backing up a little bit. Ooh. All right. A pretty good disruptor right there. Another one comes out. Okay, that was a very high-quality disruptor, but there's so little left over here. A lot of Stalkers getting eaten alive. The Immortal is dealing huge amounts of damage. Good juggle back on that Immortal. The Immortal is actually a hero here for sure. Ridiculous hero unit. But just about nothing left. I think we're going to have to see GG. And Clem going to take game 1. Oh, I forgot to play this again. Sorry. Clever StarCraft guy with his dono. Damn. All right, guys. Thank you much for the subs. Appreciate it. Mixor, Orodrin, Star
Rectal
Lord,
Touch
Shelter,
75
Tugberry, Mori, Flavy. Thank you.
X300, oh god. I came here to see some Brood War, but what do I see? Some Starcraft 2. I thought that was a Brood War stream, but you keep streaming Starcraft 2. Could we get some Stormgate streaming instead? 13 years of the same stupid crap, Protoss cheeses into Deathball, against Mass Queens drones and Ziglings. Aren't you tired of that crap? If you spent that time into the gym you would be jacked uppy.
That's true.
How much do you bench press?
2 Colossi. Hecate is our second map. Clem in the bottom left here, leading 1-0. Top right, we have Creator. Caldronborn, gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. A lot of gifted subs today. Thank you, Caldronborn. Big cheers. All right. Honestly, again, I think Creator was playing well. It just got out of hand for him. Just barely got out of hand for him towards the end there. That armory ad was kind of interesting as well. You know, he was making Colossi, and it kind of forces you back into an observer. And, you know, if you have to make the observer after you realize it's not shooting again, it's getting minimum 1 more shot off. So that's pretty legit. That's kind of cool. I like the idea. So Probe coming up for a little bit of scout. Sees what's going on. Everything looks pretty normal here. Marine on the way. Command center going to be coming up next. That's why 2 SCVs chase him down. If this was Brood War, those SCVs wouldn't have touched that probe once. They'd both be in red health. All right, so Adept on the way. Should be seeing a Stargate here since Warp Gate hasn't been started. That's pretty normal. I think it'll be Phoenix again, honestly, too. Like that's probably Clem's Creator's best play in this matchup. I think it is probably a Phoenix opener into Colossi. He's quite good at the strategy. And again, you know, if he can play the early game as well as he did last time, I think there's a very good chance he shuts down all the damage. Because he was super close to doing that before. But as soon as Clem gets ahead of you, man, Clem with a lead is maybe the scariest player in the world with a lead. It's pretty wild how good he is at piling on that tempo advantage. All right, Adept coming up. Clem absolutely unafraid. It's up the wall and everything as well. Gonna have to cancel that. Now, with the Phoenixes coming up, oftentimes you hold those back for a moment. Let them build up a bit. You don't need to send them right across the map right away. Sometimes you can catch a drop or a Hellion trying to run up. We saw that last game. But he might actually just straight up get to scout everything here with this Reaper getting in. No, no. Oh, yeah, he scouted it. Okay, he saw the Phoenix. So now Clem knows exactly what's going on. That's kind of nice. So Robo Gate coming up. Everything exactly the same as what we saw previously, right? A different opening by Clem, of course. Not actually that different, though, right? Zelly not going to attempt the run-in this time. Gets caught just straight up by Creator. Very good defense. The mine plus Viking setup here has to pull back with those Phoenixes. Don't want to be losing those early. Once again, the very quick third Nexus from Creator. You know, he made it work last time. We'll see if he's able to do that again here. Flying up now, just kind of staying outside. I don't know what the idea is with the Phoenixes being there, because if he gets something like a medevac around, that could be, you know, the travel distance for the Phoenixes is long. So it seems like he's ready to, I don't know, pick up a scout, pick up something that comes out to push back his adept. Maybe he thinks he has a timing to dive in and get some SCVs. But if you remember last game, Clem defended so superbly well. Really, really, really well. So hard to imagine that happening again, right? Flying in there and getting that damage with those Phoenixes. So there is the armory coming up. Once again, gonna time out well with this little push. +1 combat shields, stim, very similar to what we saw the previous game from both sides. Photon cannons coming up a little bit quicker here from Creator, I believe. I think he's kind of caught on to what Clem wants to do. All right, stim in here from Clem. Dives on that Colossi super, super fast. Looks like he has to pick up, though. That is an excellent defense. An excellent defense. He loses a Colossi, but... Oh, a secondary attack hits the third, but actually doesn't get that many probes. Pushes that back as well. He boosted up into the main base, but already a photon cannon and a battery there. Unable to get much done. Goes after this one. A photon cannon here as well. Whoa, crazy defense here. He has lost 8 probes, 10 probes now. Okay, but where are we at number-wise? 3 bases, 51 against 51 right now. He kept his Phoenixes alive. He only lost 1 Colossi. He has cannons up in his mineral lines. This is not so bad for Creator, I think. You know, it's always hard to play against Clem in general. Ooh, some good mine hit there. Always hard to play against Clem in general. But I'm not hating the position of Creator. He has a lot of things going for him here. Oh, that's unfortunate. The damage does continue to stack up a little bit. You know, if you keep losing a probe, 2 probes here and there, Clem is going to gain the advantage. Very small technical army here for Creator. Looks like he gets pretty heavily supply blocked at 109. It's been at 109 for a while, so 4 pylons going up. Not how you want to do it, but unfortunately how it has to be done. Comes up here with those Phoenixes. Getting some serious damage on the medvacs. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Serious damage. Great job there with those Phoenixes. Continuing to walk forward. He has the observer so he can pick off these mines. Really nice before they get to go off again. Ooh, those 2 go off, though, to just slaughter his Zealot count. Continuing to try to push in, but yeah, against the bunker plus mines plus everything else, doesn't look like that is the right way to do it. By the way, that mine is still up in between the natural and third base. It walks forward into a photon cannon, so that's good at least. Oh, shit! He dragged that right over his army. Oh, man. Oof. Oof. Did Reddit see that? Did Reddit see that? Once again, a mine having a good hit. Can we allow this to occur? That's the question. All All right, so the attack at the end of the day from Creator turned out way worse than it should have. He started it pretty well with the poking and the shaving off of a few units. And it kind of got progressively worse. Obviously, that Mind Drag over his army was so painful. Here, at least, he is going to kill off some of these mines. Looks like another mine drop going to go towards that. Maybe the natural? The cannon is way off on the side there. So this could be a really good drop location. Yeah, I like that a lot. Oh, that's funny. You attack the plate. Honestly, you should probably have a time in your game where you pick off the plate. Those misclicks can be bad. Okay, so he is adding in another Phoenix here. Blinking +2 on the way. He's making even another Phoenix. It's kind of interesting. I would have expected him to maybe cut off the Phoenix at this point. Go into those Blink Stalkers instead. So third base is up here for Clem really healthily, right? He's macroing very well right now. He's up a good 20 supply. You know, if Protoss sits defensively, they can hold on against that, technically. Clem is pretty darn good at attacking. But obviously there's no real option here for Creator to get aggressive. I think he does have to sit back defensively. I think he does need to get his fourth base up in mining. And not just that, he needs to add more splash damage. Probably disruptors. We don't really see a lot of Colossi into High Templar nowadays. Although they did make some changes in the last patch that points towards that maybe being a possibility once again. Or maybe becoming... It is a possibility already, but maybe becoming popular once again. A lot of Stalkers in here. And, you know, the two Colossi are very well defended, so get a lot of damage off. And Clem decides to turn around. I think rightfully so. That battle definitely looked like it was going better for Creator. Much closer supplies after that. So good engage from our Protoss player. All right, blinking forward here. And picks off some good medevac kills. Like, that's really well done. Gets in here, and he's actually taking a ton of damage onto his Stalker Ball, but trying to get in here in a timely manner to actually get damage done as well. It looks like a bad pathing there from that little group of Stalkers. Pulls back with his army. The Zealots just walking forward as they do not have charge yet somehow. Kind of a big oversight there from Creator. Good blink forward. Getting those extra kills. There's a lot of Vikings in here. I do think, once again, that we definitely need to get into some heavier splash damage. You know, get some Colossi out there. Still no charge, unfortunately. The Zealot's just going to eat mine hits, it looks like. Huge amount of Stalkers. My God. Mines seem to all be used up at this point. All right, gonna back up. Just more and more Stalkers being made. Don't forget, when you get this many, it's like, okay, well, now there's 30 Stalkers instead of 25. The ones in the back are not shooting, right? So it's like, okay, you do have a bigger health pool and everything, but you definitely have these engagements where the same exact number of Stalkers are shooting over and over, which is making it hard. If this was a more open area, maybe Creator just kills him, but you can see there's like 10 Stalkers not shooting during that battle. So continues to push forward, actually blinks on top of him. That's one way to get more Stalkers to shoot, that is for sure. Although you're going to take a lot more damage too, can't utilize their blink defensively to keep that health up. So you're really looking to win purely on numbers at that point. And Creator is doing it. He's breaking down a barracks here. He's pushed everything up the ramp, at least for now. SCV's being pulled from every which side. Even a mule for good measure. And the amount of damage being dealt here is immense. It seems like Creator on 3 bases here going to be able to finish Clem. Can't really imagine him winning from here. Definitely looks like it's going to be a Creator victory. Well, one thing to mention is Clem does have another command center. I didn't even notice. He's on 4 base here. So if he can somehow stem this, maybe there's some comeback potential, but it's looking pretty rough right now. I think Creator can actually blink forward once again even. He's just got so many units here. 2-1 upgrades doing really well for him. Not really using these sentries at all. Would love to see a Guardian Shield. Would help immensely. Wow, some big hits he gets drawn back into. See a much smaller army at this point, but still picks off everything. A lot of medevacs left over, but you're on top of the production. We're going to see GG. There it is, and we're tied up 1-1. I got to fill up my water. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, little update. Bjorn has made it to the finals. We're going to game 3.
What? Hello, Artosis donated $3. I love tight warm cunt. What? Anonymous donated $3.33. An Eong Haseo Cure. I am a cutie for Cure. Cuties love Cure. Go go Cure. Cure fighting.
All right. Cure has some of the weirdest fans out there. I like praise Cure so much, and I have Cure fans sometimes that attack me. It's the weirdest shit. All right. Here we go. Game 3. Who is going to go up to play against Bjorn in the finals? Solaris is our map. Top right is Clem. Bottom left is Creator. Well, I think the way this has been played so far, I do favor Clem a little bit. It does feel like Clem is just slightly stronger in this matchup than Creator. That's kind of been my gut feeling that we've seen. You know, but Creator definitely, he has a plan, right? Colossi, Phoenix Colossi, 3 base very quickly, sit on 3 base, try to kill. Because he did that both games. First game, it made more sense to me because it felt like he only had this one window and Clem was going to get too far ahead if he sat back and played macro. But then the second game, he did better defending and then did it again and won. So this might just be like this is the window that he likes to try to win in right now in the matchup, which is totally fine. Well, factory is coming up. Command center gets started up in the main base there for Clem. I don't think Creator's going to put that much pressure on like he does like to send an adept across, of course, to get some scouting, but that's about it. Yeah, Reaper going to jump up. Doesn't find any info. You know, sometimes someone will make their tech there. We saw earlier a Twilight made there. So there is the possibility, of course. Reaper going to come up to the front. Double Shade chasing him away. So, you know, obviously a very different opener. We'll see how many gates he goes with this blink. That's kind of how you can tell what's going on in a game like this. There is a Cyclone coming up, so like a little bit of anti-air. That's not... you wouldn't really want that against blinks specifically. Not that... I mean, the new Cyclone is like pretty decent overall, but yeah. It's more of a nod towards Stargate. So as you can see, he hasn't scouted yet that it is Twilight. Well concealed here for Creator. You know, Stargate opener into Twilight has maybe Clem thinking that it's going to be more of the same. Mine and a couple Marines coming up. You know, if you go Phoenix, this is going to be a lot harder to do anything against. And that's an anti-Phoenix placement there on the mines, by the way. Kind of a little bit of a nice play, right? He's trying to bait, though. He's like, hey, come down with your Phoenixes. Let's go. That is a good camera angle. Cheers to Mapu. Very cool looking. And he is just going to dive here. Now, more Stalkers have been made. I actually didn't catch exactly how many gates there are. It looks to me like there's 3, which is the most normal, especially for Korean players. Yeah, it is in fact 3 with the Prism. Oh my god. 8 probes? Kind of insane. He does kill a lot. There is potential for counterattack damage here. Oh, that's a real good catch. The rest of the units running home very, very quickly, getting a bunker up. Clem going to have to play this a little bit defensively, since when that Prism comes out with all these Stalkers, you are going to go across the map and try to look for damage. It's only going to be 1 siege tank for a bit, so that definitely opens up possibilities for damage a bit more. Dude, I think Creator might be able to do this now. This actually looks pretty decent for him. Like, there's not much to defend. So see, the tank sieges here. So now you can just bring the Stalkers to the main. Right? Absolutely you can. Still picking off what he can. Trying to bludgeon here at the front. Doesn't want to get in siege tank range with those 2 very hurt ones. Oh, that's a beautiful siege. That's a beautiful siege. But blinks on top? Oh my god, the Marines are dealing so much damage. I don't know that this was the move. I don't think so, man. Oof. Bit of pain right there. Lost a lot. Man, I think that was absolutely the wrong move. I think, honestly, if instead he just rotates over and blinks in the main base, that he can get a lot more damage. Blinking on top of the siege tank there with that many Marines, the SCVs immediately surrounding like a swarm of bees, that did not do what he was looking for. So now his Stalker count is hugely reduced. He's got 4 here. They're very badly hurt. I mean, he has potential here for damage, right? Still going to get some harassment. But it's not like it was. Even on worker counts right now, generally you would consider that to be an advantage for Terran. Third Nexus going to be going up. Wow, actually pretty even as far as what's been lost. But you have to consider what's been lost too. A lot of the value that was lost for Clem doesn't matter as much. There are these early game things that you get to kind of defend and they don't scale well and you're like, that's fine. Like the 2 Cyclones, for instance, right? That's a big percentage of the value lost. But they aren't actually that valuable. All right, Storm is on the way for Creator, which is a nice change. We don't see that very often. Kind of reminds me of like a trap-esque opening. That's actually something that can really put you into a favorable position as well. if Clem takes a third command center, right, lands it at the normal time that we've been seeing, well, obviously this opener is different, so it'll be a little bit later than what we've been seeing. But yeah, if he just takes a third base, a lot of times what happens is you have Storm here and your opponent is actually a little bit unaware. And then you just walk up to the third base and you just screw things up for Terran. Because like the odds of having ghosts when this hits is very, very, very low. Now, you can't really attack the natural, right? The natural is so well defended when Terrans sit on 2 base. Like, look at that. You don't want to attack into there. Psystorm's not going to make the biggest difference here. It's when they take the third. So that's kind of where you get your damage with a quick Psystorm build like this, generally speaking. Oh, he's just going to try to storm the army right now. I don't know, man. That wasn't good. What was good about that? That just wasn't good at all. That was so worthless. I'm like pretty heavily confused. Because now look, a Ghost Academy starts up. Like, he doesn't know that you have storms. Wait for an engage, you know? Like, I don't know. I did not like that. That was not happy about that one. So now this attack going up. He does have some storms here. He has a couple storms. Puts them on the Marines. Okay. Yeah. I think Clem's going to be able to take this, honestly. He's got so much damage output, and you wasted 2 storms doing absolutely nothing before. Imagine if he didn't know and you had 4 storms here. Holy shit. How different does that look? Well, you know what? Actually, Charge is about to finish. He has a decent warping round over there. If he can drag the mines, he could bust this pretty well. Okay. Okay, it's time. It's time. He should have 2 more storms here as well. Dude, that was not... What am I looking at? Creator taking a pretty poor engagement. A pretty poor engagement. GG. All right. TVT finals, boys. All right, have to throw this out there. Like, you can say all you want about Protoss not doing well in tournaments, but if you have an engagement like that, you absolutely don't deserve to win as a pro gamer. That was a wretched engagement from Creator. Wretched. The 2 storms that he put off on the army, that was wretched too. That didn't make sense in any fucking way. He's like, those Marauders? I want to make those Marauders yellow. That's key to my strategy. What? What are you even fucking talking about? And then to have an engage that looks like that, it's like, I don't know, dude. You definitely, like, Creator, it played well tonight overall, but that game was garb. So, yeah. Clem to the finals. He's playing against Beyond. Whew. All right. TVT. Dude, my keyboard's so hot it's burning my hand. Holy shit. I'll resolder the switches? Really? Fuck. Okay, we're putting it down to 35. Oh, it won't resolder the switches? Are you sure? Or the board, the circuit board, whatever. Oh. You can't troll me with shit like that. I don't fucking know anything, man. My entire life has been StarCraft for 25 years, man. I don't fucking know anything. Since I was 15, I haven't done anything else.
What?
Cut a hole in the heating pad. Dude, I love it making my hands warm, but I'm a little bit worried about the keyboard and how warm it's getting. It's like, it's hot because I have that aluminum frame. So it's like fucking hot right now. What? StarCraft 2 player who wasn't a Brood War pro would be most likely to succeed in Brood War? No one. You've got people that have great base skills, right? Smart people with great base skills. But, right, so all the good Koreans were Brood War pros, or practice partners at least.
Fuck. I thought that getting a fancy keyboard would make me look cool and like one of the guys. Why did I listen to that shyster up a tree? I don't know shit about fucking keyboards despite being a professional gamer and gaming enthusiast. I wish I just had a normal fucking keyboard that didn't burn my fingers, but I need to play it cool for the guys in the chat. Fuck.
Damn. I'm found out. Anyways, so the question about what StarCraft 2 Pro do well at Brood War, the thing is, like, no one would put the time in that is required. You know, these StarCraft 2, like, pro foreigners, they were given an ecosystem worth millions of dollars to play in, where, for instance, they didn't have to play the top Korean players and they could catch up, right? That doesn't exist in Brood War. The best fucking Brood War non-Korean player in the course of a year makes like $10,000 or less. In fact, let's just say less than $10,000. So, you know, you have these players like Cyril's won $1 million, dude. Great. That's awesome. But they literally made the system to make Cyril. That doesn't exist in Brood War. So, could he be a Brood War pro? No, because he would never do it. Silicone pad between the dude, we're getting too much. Yeah, I mean, Scarlet is a great RTS player for sure. For sure. And she got quite good at Brood War. She got quite good. Playing Protoss, though. And you think that's a joke, but it's not. You can even ask her. Like, she didn't come in stupidly. She came in like, okay, this is easy. Let's do it. Yes, we have bags of milk. And Brood War pros couldn't make it in StarCraft 2. They already did. They already did. What are we talking about? Here we go to the finals.
What?
Don't Defense donated $3.33, so you agree that it does let true talent flourish. Games like Brood War you can't ever get the best since you already need to have money. You know what's not like that? Football.
What?
Thus proving Lionel Andres Messi is the GOAT of everything. Flash trash.
I don't know, man. I just watched America Meets Messi, and the fucking guy just gets injured and doesn't play anymore. So, I don't know, man. Seems pretty weak to me. But, yeah, I mean, obviously, you can look at things like if you have no barrier of entry, like soccer. That's one of the reasons soccer is a good sport for the world. Because it's like, it doesn't matter how poor you are as a kid. You can just go fucking play because they need like 20 people to play a game. And it takes one ball. So like stuff like that is great. You know, the more players you have in a way you can make, and you can say that something's like more competitive in a way if you have more players. Like there is an argument to be made there. I'm not going to say there's not, of course. But I mean, here's the funny part, right? That Messi guy, he comes to America to play football, and literally you don't even see him do it until Tom Brady retires because he's fucking afraid. So, get on Tom Brady's level, bro. Couldn't come until that guy was out. All right. So, we're in the finals. TVT. Going to be a best of 5. Exactly mirrored builds so far. Maybe reactor here for Clem. Reactor on both sides. Yep. Canceled Marine there for Beyond. So still completely mirrored. We'll see where they go from that. APM is measured differently in Starcraft 2, and there is a repeat rate that is increased. You hold down buttons in Starcraft 2 that vastly inflate MMR. So reactor to Hellions right now on both sides. Starport's coming up. Tech Lab a little bit quicker here for Beyond. And there it goes for Clem as well. Looks like Beyond going to float his command center down slightly quicker here as well. All right, both sides going to be mining now from their naturals. Lots of Hellions. Kind of funny to see how they're playing this game. Clem going to go ahead and get a couple Cyclones to go with his Banshee. If we have an attack from Beyond, it's going to get manhandled. I don't know if we will. I mean, you're making enough Hellions, you kind of think that you must move across the map with that, right? They're not going to retain any value just sitting back defensively. Disable on the way here for Beyond, as well as multiple Ravens. Finally moving across the map. Unfortunately for him, he's going to run into double Cyclone. Like, what, 2 less Hellions and double Cyclone? No, I guess he actually is just sitting back defensively anyways. Looks like the Banshee and Raven pass each other. All right, Beyond actually gets the first volley there, which is pretty darn big. The Banshee comes up to help as well. Oh, this is a problem. Look at that. 4 of them popping immediately. Clem getting huge damage. Gonna have to throw down an auto turret, but that's not gonna be enough. This is pretty darn good for Clem right now. Clem going up that ramp. Some pretty heavy damage going down. We're on the very, like, on the verge of a lot of SCVs dying. Beyond just GG's it. Too much damage. Quite the one-sided opener there. Oof. Are you guys talking shit on Tom Brady in the chat? You mean the guy that is more famous, more world known than fucking Obama, Trump, and the Pope put together? You fucking kidding me? Everyone knows who he is. Look at you trolls. So Bjorn versus Clem coming up next. Game 2. We have Bjorn here in the bottom right of Site Delta. In the top left, we have Clem. Guys, listen. America has all the greatest athletes ever, and we know this, right? Michael Jordan, fucking Tom Brady, Tiger Woods, Lance Armstrong. Just get the fuck out of here. John Jones, yeah. I mean, it just, this goes on and on. All right, so we have a proxy barracks here from Beyond. Probably going to be Turax Reaper. That's kind of a little bit disguised here. Kind of interesting that he put one pretty far out there. It will make the rallies a little bit quicker, so that's definitely something. Beyond going to want to put that heavy pressure on. We'll see what Clem does. He is going for just a regular Reaper expansion with the command center on low ground. So this does open up a possibility of maybe getting a cancel on that command center. Now, Reaper's going to be coming out. Going to be 2 against 1 here. And there's actually a Marine coming up second. So that could be a little bit problematic. The factory is started. I think there's a... Like, if he focuses on it, I think he gets the command center at the natural. Does he try to jump up for more damage than that? All right, going to get up here. Oh, losing that. That's pretty clutch by Clem to be able to get that 1 kill. Definitely have to give him that. 2 more Reapers on the way right now. Bjorn getting his factory as well. Bjorn going to be coming up with 3. Ooh, the bunker's just barely not... Oh, it just barely does finish. Oh, but he's going to zone everything out from it, at least for a moment. Throwing those grenades down. SCVs being pulled as well. Looks like Beyond does have to back up. So Right now, it feels like Clem had maybe a slightly better opener here than Beyond. I think Beyond didn't quite get the damage he was looking for. I thought he was going to put a little bit more up that ramp. But when he lost one of the first 2 Reapers, that's like one of the most key moments for any 2X Reaper opener. You can't be losing one of those first ones. Because it's like the Reaper openers start to, you know, kind of landslide in one direction. So as soon as they get cut off there early on, you can see just much less damage than what he was going for. Is Command Center now up here for Beyond? Now going across the map with that medevac as well as the 4 Reapers can kind of put them all together. Oh, wow, the bunker with 4 Marines. You're not getting past that. Has double Cyclone in the main, right? Yeah, the defense looking too strong here for Clem. I don't think Beyond's going to get anything done. Siege is up. No, man, I don't think so. I mean, a good first tank hit. But honestly, like, okay, you got a reactor. Does anyone really care? I don't think so. Don't think so. Oh, I love the lock on there. Oh, he just barely gets it as well. Which, of course, will block any additional vision coming up. Beyond's push. Falling pretty flat so far. A depot, a reactor, but I definitely still am feeling this for Clem. Look at this. He's actually up 8 workers right now. Slightly up in that army supply. Getting higher quality units as well into those Ravens. Very nice. Beyond's still trying to get damage on making a Liberator right now. 3rd Command Center on location. That is a move I very much like from Beyond. Very, very much. All right, 4 Reapers jumping up into the main base. Ooh, a little bit of counter damage here. Finally getting some value out of them. Oh, are they actually not going to get that? They missed that one, SCV. And I continue to dive. A bit of micro still coming out. It's worth an auto turret, dude. Don't be so fucking stingy. Jesus. Sometimes these people don't want to cast a spell so badly. It's crazy. 5 SCVs end up going down. One on the way for both sides. Oh, Beyond with the Liberator over to the side. Oh, dude, he trying to hit the SCV that was going in. Oh, I'm surprised he got that last one. That one was out of the circle before the fucking shot left. Silly. All right, little move out here from Clem now. Clem has quite a better army, I would say, but Bjorn still has some stuff going on. Like, look, this double medevac drop, there's almost no units left for Clem at home. So I could see that actually doing a lot of damage, whereas Bjorn just has to lift his 3rd base, I think. Now, Bjorn going after the command center, is he going to get that? I don't think so. I don't think so, and I don't think this... Oh, my God, he drops auto turrets to try to get it? I actually am not sure what that's going to look like. Is he going to get it? Oh my God, he's gonna get it. That's crazy. I don't think I've really seen that with the auto turrets. I was like, nah, he won't get it, but I didn't even think of that. Really nice move from Clem. All right, Bjorn continuing to try to get some damage here at the natural expansion. Little siege up. Oh gosh. Nice unsiege there from Bjorn.
Still has those Marines just kind of on the side. Both of them just trying to deal a bit more damage to each other right now. Very similar as far as the workers go, but Byun's army size being greatly reduced now. All right, the stim and spread here to try to clean up the drop from Byun. Byun is kind of being destroyed right now, honestly. His army size is getting so low, like he's trying to eke out a bit more damage. Look at that. He gets the disable as well. Going to try to finish off that siege tank with a forward siege. Got to target that down. Very, very nice with the triple hit. Look at that. Very few units remain. Clem going to continue to push here a little bit. His double scans going down, trying to figure out if he has any chance. Byun is not someone to give up easily, but he might be forced into it here momentarily. Look at that. The double disable. Really, really nice. SCV's being pulled. Drops the Vikings down. Really well done. Pulls everything back. GG is called. Clem going to go up 2-0. Damn. Clem smashing here tonight. So, guys, I want to share parenting advice with you guys. You guys just made me think of this, right? So,
Guess what, motherfuckers? It's dirty.
What's up,
David.
Profane?
I'm one of you Euro shits, so listen up. No one gives a fuck about soccer. Soccer is the Warcraft 3 of sports. You learn to kick before you even learn to walk. It's the literal first fucking thing you do with your legs, and you people dedicate a third of your lives to arguing over who can pretend to be hurt better than the other guy. See you dumbasses at the Olympics. Be mad. USA, 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 USA.
Damn. Damn. Profane beat me to it. Beat me to it. So good, Profane. Yeah, well, what I was going to mention is like, you know, when little kids are hurt or they pretend to be hurt, right? Like they fall and they go, ah! You know, if you just kind of ignore them, they'll just kind of stop crying and go back to playing. It's literally the same as the grown men in soccer. They fall down, they're like rolling, they're holding their knees, and then like no one pays attention. They just get up as if nothing happened, and it's like, wait, what? You're paid for that? Holy shit. Here we go. Game 3. Going to hard lead. And here we go. Byun in the bottom right. In the top left, we have Clem. Clem leading 2-0 right now. Just needs one more map win. Definitely outplaying Byun a bit. Not too surprised by that. You know, I think, yeah, like, Byun, I think Clem is a little bit more stable than Byun, especially online. I think their levels are actually pretty darn close, and actually their styles are like reasonably close as well. But the one matchup for Byun that I don't really like is his TVT. I'm not a big Byun fan TVT. I think he punches under his weight class in this matchup. It's like he attacks a bit too much, a bit too marine focused, a little bit too aggressive. I think you need to be able to reel that back just a little bit, play a little bit more technical. And he does from time to time, but I think you can see here where some of his more forward moves are not working. Either way, it's a double gas here for Clem. Byun just getting one, so Byun going to be probably opting for a very fast command center here.
SCV coming across for that scout. Going to confirm that it is that fast command center. Reaper is on the way. He's just going to turn around, knows exactly what he's up against. So some good intel. We'll see how he adjusts his build for this. Because I think he's going to just throw down a command center pretty quickly. I'd be surprised if he added something like a starport. I don't see something like that happening. So command center comes up for Clem. Obviously quite a bit later than Bjorn's. Great Terran theme going on right now. No doubt about that. Starport for Clem quickly here as well. I wonder if he's going to, like, aim for the very quick Ravens here, or if he's going to go for a Banshee. I'm actually a little bit unsure about what Clem's idea is with this. And yeah, I think it's going to be Raven. Maybe Raven tank right off the bat. That'd be kind of cool. No, it will be that Banshee. Never mind. Bjorn just sitting back right now. His starport just about to finish. We'll have a little bit of an SCV lead here due to getting that command center faster. Of course, the tech a little bit faster for his opponent. You can see Bjorn here kind of staying on style here, getting a medevac. Definitely wants to get across the map and mix it up a little bit. Now, double cyclone drop. We've actually seen this a fair amount lately. I think it's okay. Okay, he sees the Banshee. Dude. That could have been a kill right there, but okay. Let's see what he can get done with his double. Sometimes this does a lot of damage. There certainly are times. Oh my god, drop it next to the tank. Look at this, beautiful. Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Bjorn with the comeback. Banshee in the meantime over here. Getting a few kills. Getting a few. Look at that. Kills the Raven as well. Swiss Army knife drop over here from Bjorn. Dude, tons of damage. Tons of damage. Just boosts away into the main base. Let's see if he can get a little bit more. You know, the Banshee is actually getting more SCVs, which is kind of hilarious. Still a lot of damage on both sides. 11 to 11. So looks like he is going to pull back. I mean, obviously with that very, very red. Oh no, I'm going to end up losing it. Very, very red Cyclone. He was going to pull it back and repair, but unfortunately he ends up losing 2 high-value units there. You know, again, the Cyclone doesn't scale all that well, but obviously the medevac does. So a bit of a loss. But Bjorn has his 3rd command center on the way. A little bit of auto turret harassment going on. Seeing what he can get done here. Marines awaiting, trying to get some pot shots off there at the Raven. So right now, Clem pushing across the map. He's actually well down in SCVs right now. You know, the stim is a little bit quicker for Bjorn. He has 1-1 going. It definitely looks Bjorn favored, but we have a slightly better technical army here from Clem, I believe, right? He's got a little bit more Raven energy. No, I guess it's pretty close, but we do have the 3 Vikings, which give Clem a little bit of potential. Ooh, that's a bit painful. Yeah. Okay, actually going after the Raven, he does get 1 kill there very, very quickly. Now, I think what we're going to see... Well, he does a scan. I think that was actually a smart scan. I'd be looking at it and saying, okay, there might be a disable plus push come in here. He has 3 tanks. He can one-shot. Has that air control. All right, some good jockeying for position here from Clem. He does have his 3rd base up. Oh, yeah, can't quite disable that in time, unfortunately. What? What? That's crazy. Okay, I think that was like a bit much. I can't believe he actually thought he was going to break that. Bjorn holds pretty easily, moves up, and will end up erasing the rest of this. Looks like Bjorn going to take a pretty big advantage in this game. Maybe not game ending, or, well, no, I guess he decides it is. You know, he still had a very good economy behind, but he, like, lost all his tanks. That was so weird. I don't even know what the hell Clem was thinking with that. Yeah, it looks like one of your decisions. I know what you mean, where you do it and you're like, why did I fucking do that? I'm sure he was thinking the same thing when he landed those. I don't know what that was all about. But I do know one thing. Football players in America are stronger than soccer players. You only use half your limbs. What are you doing? All right, we're going into game 4, guys. Yeah, that's the problem with soccer. You can't even get obese because you have to run the whole fucking time. Where's the freedom of choice there? Alcyon, going to be our next map. Top right, we have Bjorn. And bottom left, we have Clem. Now, you know, actually, I do have to say one thing. There are, we were talking before about how soccer, like, the barrier to entry is extremely low, right? Starcraft has that too. It's called Protoss, right? Where, like, you don't need anything, you don't need to be good at anything, and you can do it. And that's sick. All right, so double gas coming up for Clem right away. Bjorn going command center first. Not something you see very often. Kind of cool. I gotta say, I can't even remember the last time I saw command center first in TVT. I'm sure there must have been a time that I saw it at some tournament I was casting, but it's not coming to me. So, yeah, I really wonder what this is going to look like from Bjorn. Clem is going to scout it very quickly, which is going to be super helpful that he can streamline his build to counter it. So he sees the command center, goes up the ramp, sees the timing. Like, I mean, I guess you got to go bunker right away here, right? Just rallying Reapers up should make it a little bit difficult to deal with, shouldn't it? Okay, right now, Clem is trying to get a bunker up here to be super, super annoying. And his SCV is bouncing like it's a StarCraft 1 SCV, man. Damn. Just absolutely unable to cheat here. Oh, get wrecked! Get wrecked! Get wrecked! What? Dude, I can't believe you didn't walk down the ramp to get that kill. Literally can't believe it. All right, so looks like the low ground belongs to Clem right now. And in fact, he's going after this Marine as well. Could it be that Command Center first, the reason we never see it is because it dies to one Reaper? Could that be? Possibly. Dude, that was a good grenade. Oh, he's going to lose this, though. Another Marine's going to pop out and flank. Oh! Juked! All right, Clem is back up once again. Another Reaper. Brings up the other one. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that's how you might have to leave it. I'm not sure much more is going to get done here. You know, having a hard time even making SCVs. I wonder if making the orbital is right. Maybe making SCVs and popping them into the command center immediately would be a better play. Like, look, this one pops out. Are you just going to lose it? Well, I guess not in this case. But, yeah, another one could have. It could have happened, LOL. Yeah, so I think Clem's harassment's pretty much over. Byun is still up 3 workers right now. And that lead should grow still, since he's going to be making 2 SCVs at a time while this orbital makes. Cyclones on both sides. Byun, you know, did he actually get a big advantage with this? I'm actually trying to kind of figure that out right now. Because it felt like Clem was like countering it reasonably well. But you can't scoff at 6 SCVs or 5 SCVs. That's the difference right now. Third command center coming up for Clem. Both of them going across the map with double cyclone drops. We also have the Hellion plus 2 Reapers here for Clem. All right, here we go. Cyclone drop into the natural. Dealing some pretty reasonable damage. But Clem doing the same. Really looking for that kill. Very, very nice from Clem to secure that. Auto turret goes down. But we'll just pick that up. Seems like Clem is not doing quite as well. Feels like Byun is taking the advantage here. I think his micro of the Cyclones is just a bit stronger. So that is a pretty heavy amount of damage. Byun may be taking us into a game 5. I tell you, these finals, very oftentimes they're like this, where it seems like it's going to end quick, and then it's like, okay, we have equalized. And that certainly seems to be the case here. Oh, dude, this Liberator's so good. What a good Liberator. Yeah. Oh, man. You forgot that those can hit air. Oh! Really quick dealing with Clem there. Brings his other Cyclone. Oh, my God, dude. Look at this. Wow. Perfectly matched. So where are we at? 48 workers against 33. I think that's about as much as you need to know. To be fair, Clem has that third command center already up, so he can triple mule as well as make 3 SCVs at a time. So he can actually catch up in that reasonably well. One thing I want to mention is that Clem is adding in Vikings right now, so kind of building towards that longer-term army to grind back into the game with. Some more harassment here with the auto turrets. Not even trying to pull. Wow. Actually, really reasonable damage there as well. Bjorn going to do the same. Both of them having the same types of ideas here. A lot of damage being dealt here to Clem. Clem having a very hard time keeping that worker count up. The Vikings going to chase this all the way home. Oh, dude. Ugh. Those, like... I think Bjorn is just going to walk across the map, continue to apply pressure, and Clem isn't going to be able to keep his third landed, I think. Like, Clem's army is still a reasonable size. In fact, he's actually the one that's trying to attack, which is kind of funny. They're at about the same size armies right now. But look, double Raven here against single Raven. We're close to the rally point of Bjorn. Doesn't make sense that Clem should be able to attack here, honestly. I do like the Vikings, though. The Vikings are a good idea. Try to zone out those Ravens a bit better. All right, the Vikings really paying for themselves here. Killing off the Vikings here of Bjorn. Putting a ton of damage on that command center as well. So he's trying to decide what to do right now. He does have the 3 tanks. Like, he could try to push some tanks, but I don't think it's the right play once again. Clem right now is within 11 workers, and he's actually mining off 3 bases. So Clem is actually starting to gain an advantage in some ways in this game. It felt like Bjorn was really outdoing him, but I feel like you can see, like, Bjorn got a very good build order off, and then he actually microed his drop a little bit better as well. But I feel like you can see that Clem is, like, maybe just with the basics a little bit better, a little bit stronger. All right, so the setup right now, Bjorn did end up expanding to a different location. He's breaking through some of the rocks out in the map. 1-1 going to be finishing up here on both sides relatively similarly. A little bit more harass as Bjorn tries to take his additional base. Very, very annoying. I would have loved to see us auto turret force that cancel. Bjorn moving across the map. Clem has actually, like, done such a good job of catching up in this game. Look at that. Close enough in workers, similar army supplies. His upgrades slightly slower, but they're going to be finishing. Bjorn roaming around the map a little bit here. Don't forget he does have that 4th base on the way. Clem stims forward here. Doesn't actually get much of a catch because Bjorn has plenty of Marines there. And in fact, his +1 finished, his +1 armor before Clem's. So Clem is about to have that as well. So right now, Clem is going into a defensive stance with his tanks, but boosting across the map with some medevacs. Ooh, Bjorn catches it right there. Very nice. We will be able to eat that up, of course. A little bit of Viking Wars here for that air dominance. Clem will be able to take that pretty easily. All right, the tanks get absolutely wrecked there. And look at this. He actually comes in from the other side, but the armor shred really messes up Clem's engage there. He actually had enough where it looked like he was going to be able to take that. But he did pound all those tanks. So big mistake here for Bjorn, losing so many siege tanks. Adds his 2nd factory now. I think that's pretty important to start refilling that a bit. right, big attack in here from Beyond. Damn, quite the arc there against Clem with the disable on top of it as well. Clem has to back up. Clem getting a little bit low in supply here. His siege tank count actually not that far off Beyond's. A lot better than I thought it was going to end up being. We do have that additional +2 attack for Beyond, which really helps us swing those battles as well. Really heavy Marine production, 2 tanks at a time. Clem going to be in a hard spot from here on out. Well, I guess he's been in a hard spot several times this game already, to be fair. Well, it feels like Beyond right now is leaning on Clem. He's really kind of pushing him, you know, keeping him busy over here. I feel like Clem needs to either clear this army suddenly or get something else on the map. And it doesn't feel like he's really prepared to do either. The sensor tower, of course, we see there catching this. I kind of like the spread of his Marines, though. It feels like if Beyond screws up a push, Clem might be able to catch a bunch of units and get some sort of advantage there. Now, Beyond's stimming up with a huge amount of Marines, but there's actually plenty for Clem to push it back. Now, the siege tank there, they both get picked off. There is one more in the back that's getting some good quality hits. Both sides are on 2-2 upgrades, but the siege tank does make a big difference there, as well as the very wide arc there from Beyond. Very close in supplies once again. Same amount of siege tanks, which is kind of insane to see right now. More medevacs out for Clem, so a little bit more sustainability. But he is a bit contained. Not that that's making a big difference, because Beyond has one more command center landed, but nothing added. All right, Clem's just sniping kind of a lone tank there. Beyond is rotating back and forth. He is making some more medevacs. I feel like really what Beyond needs right now is a second starport. Like, he has not done well retaining starport units this game. I feel like the second one would do a lot for him right now. He does get another base up and mining. 2 more command centers have finished. He's making orbitals out of them at the moment. Clem finally starting to push out on the map a little bit. Ooh, that's not a good catch. Ooh. Well, I thought for sure Beyond was actually going to stim into that. I'm like, oh, that's bad for Clem. A lot of missile turrets being added on now. Beyond is getting ready for a massive draw. Ooh, catches a lot of Beyond Marines. Beyond actually takes the bad end of that engage, but does have his own little drop. No, that gets completely denied. Beyond having to pull back. Look at this. Clem is taking a supply lead now. He's just kind of pushing through. Beyond has these stifled tanks, but not huge amounts of them. Clem's stimming through on both sides right now. Beyond does start to win the left, but Clem wins the right. Push of Clem continues onwards. Beyond somehow down 20 supply now. All right, a push in. Going to be able to kill a command center maybe here. Beyond pushing back with everything he's got, and honestly, it is enough. Look at that. That he pulls back to his siege tanks, but there's no Marines here, so this could be problematic. Okay, he is going to pull back completely. Definitely good to see. Gold base up and running right now for Clem. Expanding the bottom right as well. Beyond looking around for more things to do with his Marines. Forces to cancel there. Good job staying active. So I'm going to try to push this all back. Clear up this side. And so for as far as this game right now, yeah, okay, so we do have +3 finishing for Beyond. +2 vehicle attacks finishing here for Clem. Clem has retained his air units a lot better throughout the game. So I do feel like he's got an edge here. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god, 10 Vikings, 7 medevacs against just 6 medevacs. That really shows it. In fact, 12 tanks against 7 tanks. Clem is absolutely at an advantage at this point. Yeah, I don't know about this. You know, this is, I think, where Byung gets a lot weaker in TVT. It's like he's running around. He has so many Marines, and he's trying to break these positions, but it's so incredibly hard. The tanks are super, super, super efficient. And look at this setup as well. You might have to move one of those a little bit further back. Byung not guarding his tanks. He's killing rocks, losing all his tanks on the high ground here. See, he has enough bio to kill those Marines. Imagine if he leaves some with the tanks instead of just attacks rocks. Oh, this is a nice move. Very decisive from Byung. Picking off as much as he can. Pulls back, gets a good engage once again. But look at this. The Vikings just railing through his medevacs. Couple tanks coming up as well. Clem trying to figure out if he can break this at all. I mean, if you get those medevacs, obviously the Marines are going to fight a lot worse. Oh, a Liberator there to help out as well. That's definitely good. And Byung pushing in, thinking he has a decisive advantage here. Going to siege up behind. Liberator setting up. Oh my god, it looks like Clem is going to be able to clear that as well. No, the 2 tanks remain, actually. He does lose the Liberator as well. Gold base is done for. What a crazy game. Byung has done a lot. Look at that. 23 medevacs have died to 3. Holy crap. All right, Liberator just going to fly on by, maybe go harass a base. Still, we have much higher army supply here for Clem. Don't forget, a lot of it is in Vikings, so that doesn't mean he can just go out and take and engage immediately. Gonna set up this Liberator. Kind of annoying. The Marines are here. They'll be able to deal with it. Three Liberators at a time. Liberator range coming up for Clem. Looks like he wants to start pushing with that air advantage. You know, that's why you really want more Vikings than your opponent, so that you can push down their tanks with your Liberators. It's the only, you know, if you have tanks covering the range of Marines against Liberators, then all you need is to cover them from the sky. Well, I guess technically there are some other plays that can be made. You know, obviously you can... like try a Thor or something, but that isn't going to be good in a situation like this. Thor's not going to be that useful. All right, setting up with those Liberators, trying to push everything back. Gets one tank with them already. You got to be patient with this now. Look at that. Sets up the Liberator range on the side. So he goes a little bit too close there, a little tiny bit. You have to inch up everything kind of together. All right, just going to dive in. Doesn't want to wait here. Spend some Marines to speed up the process a bit. Byung stimming so quickly to the other side of the map. Clem with a nice counterattack in there as well. A lot of tanks coming up and sieging, but Byung is just diving absolutely everywhere. I think he's going to get cleaned there. Yeah, looks like it. Going to be able to kill off this base, but this is mostly mined out, so it's not the end of the world necessarily. Clem killed a base during this time as well. Byung getting very low on workers, but has a big army at the moment. 69 Marines. Nice. Beyond is, you know, I like that he's running around with this big group, like zoning pretty hard. Because the army of Clem, like, he doesn't have as many Marines. And he's never going to have as many Marines because that's what Bjorn is basically playing here. So Bjorn is playing around with, like, way more mobility. Whereas it's a more cost-efficient comp from Clem. So as long as Clem kind of stays calm and moves around and cleans things up, he should be in good shape. That is a lot of siege tanks. You don't want to stim into that. Oh, my God. Bjorn losing so much here. Tries to kill the tanks, but you can see that that is absolutely not going to work. Mass Liberator coming out to kill his tanks as well. And Bjorn with very little left after that. Still just making Marines. Marines and Medivacs. You can see that cost efficiency just go way towards Clem now. You know, and this is what I was talking about when we started this series, why I'm not a big fan of Bjorn's TVT. He really makes the Marine block try to fit through every shaped hole. Oof. Well placed. GG. And that means that Clem is going to pick it up. Definitely a better series from our Texan Terran. Big cheers to him for winning yet another NA Cup. And let's take a look at that bracket to finish it up. At the end of the day, Clem took down Bjorn, Creator, Max Pax, Gerald. That's a hard bracket. That is a legit fucking bracket right there. Bjorn, Trigger, Cure, Solar. That's a legit bracket too. Damn, they really wrecked. This was a really stacked tournament today. Thank you guys for watching the StarCraft 2 tournament. Use the command StarCraft 2 to follow the YouTube channel. Use the command MAPU to follow our wonderful observer for the night. Yeah, excellent. And of course, follow my channel. Very, very important.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, RT, do you think the higher average viewer count when you cast StarCraft 2 videos is going to have a heavy impact on the amount of time you spend screaming into the void about how unbalanced a 25-year-old game is, or how much time you spend talking while other people play a video game? Sub-question.
I'm confused about this question.
Play StarCraft 2 or?
No. I'm going to play StarCraft 1.
Sub-question, do you think we can see you in a denim tuxedo in the near future?
No, never a denim tuxedo. Strong no to that. But we are going to play some StarCraft 1. You guys should stick around. It's a lot of fun. I was just here to watch Clem win another cup. I'm going to log off now. I'm not even going to follow your channel, Artosis. See you next week.
What are we talking about here? Oh my God.
What? Penacles Erecticles donated $3.33. Wee woo. Trigger warning incoming. What's the difference between women and cars?
What?
The cars actually gives understandable signals.
All right, TVT, 1 hour. Let's go.
What? Demonetha cheered. X300, hey Artie, I'm glad I discovered your Artosis cast channel.
Oh yeah?
It's nice to
Thank you.
enjoy StarCraft 2 gameplay without the
It's
rock
StarCraft
fucking
1.
stupid going on about Mario Erotica, while David Attenborough screams progressively louder to the backdrop of Goku's asshole being turned into a pink sock by a Futa Bulma. The nightmares I have from falling asleep watching the stream sent me to therapy. Keep up the good work.
Good work on the channel or on the nightmares? Thank you much. Appreciate it. I'm glad that you enjoy. There's some very good games coming up in the next few days.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Any word on how Minigun is doing? I have no idea, dude. I haven't talked to that guy in fucking 10 years.
SCP good to go, sir.
Hey guys, I saw you all arguing and people like talking shit on baseball, but if I'm not mistaken, isn't the hardest thing in sports overall hitting a baseball with a baseball bat? If I'm not mistaken.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Artie, what's the difference between a virgin and a washing machine?
What?
Not enough minerals.
A washing machine doesn't follow you around for 2 weeks after you drop a load in it.
Oh man,
Man,
Stank.
fuck you guys, I can LLLLLLLL with off-color jokes too sometimes.
Thank you, Stanky.
Job finished. I read you. SCP good to go, sir. Report for duty. Job finished. I read you.
But yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, please, guys. But the hardest thing in all of sports is hitting a baseball.
I read you. Report for duty. Orders received. Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. You want a raise of me, boy? SCP good to go, sir. Standing by. Report for duty. Orders, Captain.
Additional supply depots required.
Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Yes, sir. SCP good to go, sir. I read you. Standing by. Orders, Captain. Orders received.
Your forces are
Report for
under
duty.
attack.
Affirmative. Roger that. I read you. Me, boy. Report for duty. Report for duty. Affirmative. Commander, give me some of this shit. I read you. Orders received. Affirmative. Right away, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Commander. Report for duty.
Not enough
Report for
minerals.
duty. I read you.
Not enough minerals.
Give me some of this shit. Yes, sir. I read you. Orders received. Affirmative. Right away, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Orders received. Standing by. Let's move. I read you. All right. Right away, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Orders received. I read you, sir. Standing by. Yeah? Yes, sir. Affirmative. Job finished. I read you. SCP good to go, sir. Roger that. All right. Bring it on. Yeah? SCP good to go, sir. Orders, Captain? Orders, Captain? Orders received.
Add-on
Right away,
complete.
sir. Roger that. Yes, sir? Something on your mind? Job's finished. Yes, sir? Orders, Captain? Report for duty. Roger that. SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir?
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Bring it on. Something on your mind? Yes, sir?
Not enough
SCP
minerals.
good to go, sir. Affirmative. Right away, sir. I read you. SCP good to go, sir. Report for duty. Roger that. All right.
Not
Bring it
enough
on.
minerals.
Orders, Captain. I read Something you. On your mind? Yeah, I'm doing.
Not enough
SCP
minerals.
good to go, sir. Yeah? Yeah? Something on your mind?
Research complete.
What are you on? Yeah? Finished. SCP good to go, sir. No problem. SCP good to go, sir. Report for duty. Job finished. Job is in the way. I read you, sir.
I had that mistimed. I thought for sure my armory was supposed to be done.
ST4
As my
and
mind's
Hanglo
finished.
cheered. X300 Artie, I used to date twins. My friends would often ask how I could tell them apart. I told them that Veronica used to paint her nails purple. And Robert had a cock.
What do you want?
Alright, that's cute.
Forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Oh shit. Man, that was a fucking huge mistake. I just completely overlooked that that was being attacked. Like, didn't hear it or something. I'm too used to blocking out sounds because of you guys.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Research complete.
Sir, delighted to, sir.
I read you. Affirmative. I read you. Right away, sir.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Identify
He's going up to 4 fact? Okay.
absolutely. Yeah.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Right away, sir.
Go ahead, TACOM.
Yeah. No problem.
Shit your pants. Shit
Oh,
your
thank
pants. Shit your 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 pants.
Yes, sir. Moving.
SCP good to go, sir. I read you. Reporting for duty.
Tunga 111 cheered. X300, why does Michael Jackson like 28-year-olds?
Identify target.
I don't know.
Because there are 20 of them.
Systems functional. Target designated.
Good to go, sir.
Read the
SCP
waiting
good to go,
object.
sir. I read you. Affirmative. Yes, sir. Job finished, sir. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir.
Sir.
Reporting for duty.
Ready to roll out.
I read you.
Additional supply depots required.
Orders, Captain. SCP good to go, sir.
Add-on complete. Additional supply depots required.
What do you want?
What are we looking at, bro? What are you doing? Jesus Christ.
Bring it on. Destination reach you. What do you
Guy's fucking comatose.
target? Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead. I reach you.
Your forces are under attack.
Bring it on. Ready to roll out. Reporting in. Attack formation. Standing by. Go ahead.
Upgrade complete.
Reporting for duty. I can't build there.
Yes, sir. Bring it on. Identify target. Yeah.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, there's nothing harder in the world than being an Artosis believer. Breakup, divorce, easier. Addiction, easier. Hitting a baseball, easier. Getting a soccer goal, easier. Want out of your parental responsibilities, easier. Your ex-wife new boyfriend Greg living in the house you paid for, easier. Wondering why your old dog doesn't recognize you anymore? That's actually really tough, guys. I'm having a hard time with that one.
Your forces are under attack.
Damn.
Ready to roll out, mine.
Job finished. Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
What are you on? Oh, is that it?
SCV good to go, sir.
Yeah, I'm going. No problem. What are you on?
SCV good to go, sir.
Something on your mind? Yeah?
Job
Yeah, I'm going. I'll reach you, sir.
standing by.
Something on your mind? Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Explorer reporting. I can't build there. Orders, Captain. I can't build there. Affirmative. Yes, sir. Report for
All
duty.
right, bring it on.
Captain.
What are you on?
Job finished.
I'll reach you, sir.
Add-on
Something on
complete.
your mind?
Report for duty.
Sir. Sir.
Add-on complete.
Transmit orders. I'll reach you, sir. Visual. Ready to roll out.
Miles.
Bring it on.
Yes, sir.
Destination.
Not enough minerals.
Job
Not
finished.
enough minerals.
Sir. What are you on?
Greetings, job finished.
Destination. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Something on your mind? Identify target. I'll reach you, sir. Identify target.
I read you. Right away, sir.
Ready to roll out.
Roger that.
Yeah. Identify target.
Your forces are under attack.
Destination. Yes, sir. Something on your mind? What are you on? Receiving headquarters.
Not enough minerals.
Orders, bring it on. Identify target. What are you on? Yes, sir. Destination. Identify target. Commencing. Excellent. Commencing. Ready to roll out.
Report for duty. Report for duty. Job finished.
Destination in the
I read you.
5555.
Orders received.
Identify target.
Destination, go ahead, HQ. Buckle up.
Unacceptable zone.
Go ahead, HQ.
Yeah.
Upgrade
I'll reach
complete.
you, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. Moving on your mind. Oh, is that it? Greetings, command. Destination, delighted to, sir.
Job finished.
Upgrade complete.
Destination,
I read you. Job report for duty.
Unacceptable loading zone.
Ready to roll out. Ready to roll out.
Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
I read you. Orders received.
Bring it on.
Not enough minerals.
I dig.
Job finished.
No
SCV good
problem.
to go, sir.
Something on your mind? Yes, sir. What are you on?
Your forces are under attack.
Destination.
Upgrade
Identify
complete.
target. Yes, sir.
SCV good to
Something
go,
on your
sir.
mind?
Report for duty. Yes,
Your
sir.
forces are
Orders
under
received.
attack.
What are you on?
Good to go, sir.
Not enough energy.
Yeah. Destination. Identify target. What are you on? Yeah. What are you on?
Not enough energy.
What are you on? Identify target. What are
Your
you
forces
on?
are under attack.
Where the fuck is his army? What is even going on? This guy have fucking literally zero macro?
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. Destination. Delighted to, sir. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. Destination. Oh, is that
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, seriously you guys. I had a dog that loved me, but now that she lives with Celia and Greg, every time I come over to the house she tries to sick my balls. I taught this dog how to sick balls and now she's after my scrote like it's a squeaky toy, and it's kind of making me upset. It's one thing to shaft my wife on the couch of your Allstate office, but don't mess with another man's dog.
Sag.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
Orders received.
Your forces are under attack.
Goliath online. Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Proceeding. Orders, Captain. Delighted to, sir. Yes, sir. Destination. Orders, sir. Identify target. Bring it on. Destination.
Your forces are under
Identify
attack.
target. Something on your mind?
Add-on complete.
Sir. Orders, Captain. Orders, sir. Read you.
Base is under attack.
Sir. Something on your mind? Ready to roll out. Ready to go, sir. Yeah. Is that it? Orders, yes, sir. Destination. Orders. Orders, Captain. Affirmative. Job finished. Roger that. Orders, sir. All right. Yes, bring it on. Destination. Delighted to, sir. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Something on your mind? Ready to roll out. Job finished. Something on your mind? Yes, sir. Systems
Your forces are under attack.
I read you. Yes, sir. Orders, what do you want? Ready to roll out. Roger that. What do you want? Yes, sir. Proceed. Something on your mind? Sir. Go ahead, sir. I read you. Identify target.
Destination.
Your forces are under
Orders,
attack.
sir. Ready to roll out. I read you. Identify target.
I'm listening.
Orders, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. I read you, sir.
This guy needs to get the fuck out of here. This is completely silly that he is still in this fucking game.
Yes, sir. Orders, sir. On your mind. Go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under
Destination.
attack.
Go ahead, HQ.
Ready to roll out.
Hang on, we're in for some chops.
SCP good to go,
Strap
sir.
yourselves in, boys. Hang on, we're in for some
Orders,
chops.
sir. SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I read you. I can't feel there. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain. I read you. Orders received.
Your forces are under attack.
Roger that. Commencing. Destination. Identify target. Identify target. Identify target. Ready to roll out. Yes, sir. Moving. What do you want? Delighted to, sir. Destination. Absolutely. Affirmative. Yes, sir. Proceeding. Delighted to, sir.
Add-on complete.
Destination. Orders, sir. Yeah. Identify target. Delighted to, sir. Sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Affirmative. Orders,
Research complete.
yeah. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Something on
Why are we still fucking here? You don't have any units.
What do you want? Identify targets.
Your forces are under attack.
Affirmative, sir.
Orders, sir. The waiting launch
Enough
orders.
minerals.
Yes, sir. Orders, Captain.
Read the waiting launch orders.
Reporting for duty.
Yes, sir.
Not enough energy.
Dude, why are you here?
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough energy.
Identify target.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
SCV good to go,
Ready
sir.
to roll out.
Yes, sir. Roger that.
Go ahead, Commander. Orders, sir.
Anyone visual? Excellent.
Destination. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Destination. Go ahead, Commander. Roger. Coordinates received.
All right, let's show him the wraiths.
Go ahead, Commander.
Get him out of here.
I read you.
Upgrade complete.
Online. Identify target. Absolutely. Roger. Ready to
Not
roll
enough
out.
energy.
Reporting.
One fucking Goliath.
Roger. Coordinates received.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, KTR pulled down Tanis Half-Elven's pants and marveled.
Oh boy.
This was not a Salamnik Dongus, it was quite different. It had pointed ears, which, while unusual, filled Kisharaya with curiosity. She had the Lord Softbone. And a bone it was. But this was something she had never experienced before. She recalled Flint Fireforge's bearded Dongus and laughed in recollection. A different time to be sure.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Flint was a father figure to both of them. To both of them. Fuck. Okay. All right, guys. We're going to wrap up. I'm tired as fuck. Thank you for watching. We're going to be back tomorrow. Brood War. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the StarCraft 2 stuff. Let's see who's here. Who's here? Who do we got on? Oh shit, Jayoon's on. I think we have to fucking raid him. He's been giving me a lot of practice games lately. All right, guys, enjoy Jayoon's stream. Give him some love. Let him know he's mostly a coward for only playing me 3 to 5 games a day instead of like Nomad does, which is like 9-10 games. All right, guys, we will see you tomorrow. GG's. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.